Morning, TJ.
So, are we going to be making money today or are we going to be making some real money today?
It's a good question. Everything looks super duper green. TJ, did you go on a buying spree yesterday?
Why, yes, I did.
Yeah, I'm a little bummed. I was sick yesterday. I was laying in bed and didn't get a chance to, pick up any good stocks down yesterday. But I'm sure a lot of people in here did, so that's good.
Yeah, I still have a couple bag holds, but looking a lot better.
Aren't you supposed to be on vacation?
This is vacation.
Mm-mm.
I buy near the close, sell at the open.
You need to go on vacation, bro.
I'm planning to as soon as I get my vaccine.
How many times you say you're gonna go on vacation and you don't? You end up somewhere in a cabin with your laptop. You need to go take a break somewhere, man. Enjoy life.
But what's there to enjoy except for stonks?
And TJ, are you going to take the vaccine?
That's a good question. I think I have to. If I want to go on vacation, gotta at least play it safe. Didn't work this hard to, lose, die, I guess. By the way, I bought some AMD calls yesterday, some, DGen calls as far as this week, and some Apple. I wonder what price it's going to open at. Man, GME, I really want to short this. Motley Fool is telling people to buy PTON.
Yo, TJ, you hear Zach got I guess deleted his Twitter?
Yeah.
Good morning, guys. It's Ryan. How's everybody?
Chilling.
K Biggs, why do you think he deleted his Twitter?
I mean, he's gonna
Yeah,
come
I
up with
just
whatever
happened to see
reason.
that.
He's gonna come up with whatever reason he wants, bro. But he's a pump and dumper, bro. He may have good cause, but he's a pump and dumper, bro. Penny stocks and shit. Probably just.
Things, and we really try to monitor Gem and K Biggs and Tape Reader, everybody. Mick, Gotti, we're keeping a high bar on everything in our room, so we don't have anything to worry about. We don't have anything to look over our shoulders for. It's really good.
Thank you. It's tough, but gotta do it.
Yep. Sorry, I hope I didn't interrupt any conversation. I was just getting online now.
Oh no, you're good.
Okay.
So why are we popping so hard here? Is there some sort of news?
Technical bounce. That was the bottom.
Stimulus plan is supposed to be passed soon, and then Tesla's always going to be on a bull run.
Yeah, they're voting on it today. I've been trying to convince Broncho to cover down. It ain't happening though.
He sees too much blood.
I know.
Come on, Bears only get to win once in a while. Let them have their small wins.
He's done well. I just want him to get ahead of himself. I need AMD to go on a tear this morning.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, K Biggs. I got some calls on it. Those same ones that TJ bought, I guess on Friday or Thursday. I can't remember when I bought them. The January 2021s.
Yeah, just give it time, guys. I posted some news on my StockTwits or Twitter. For you guys following the yields, I posted something on StockTwits too.
It should be good. They're probably about to start buying bonds now, aren't they?
You know what I want to see? Some really good M&A deals now. There's a ton of
what?
opportunities here. Oh my God, look at my Roku.
Hey, Solo, I'll propose that question if you want me to. After everybody wakes up and gets that coffee flowing. I'm like still in morning la la land right now.
That sounds good. Just a lot of people say my mic's really low, so.
Yeah. We'll definitely get his input on it.
What's the ETF again for consumer discretionaries? XL something. XRT. Okay, thank you. Sold some Tesla.
Good morning.
Morning. Tesla got an upgrade to the little things in life.
Everybody got a plan? Ready to go?
Yeah, all in.
All in was yesterday, TJ. Today is sell everything.
Damn it, I missed that memo. Man, my leaps are looking better. Just keep adding on to them. I just want the market to recover a little bit, then I can go on vacation. I'll be back in like 6 months.
Where are you going to go, TJ?
Wait, Roblox IPO is tomorrow, right?
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
Man, the Roblox can't get past the evaluation. It's gonna be stupid.
Hey TJ, real quick, UVXY or VIX, do you have any hedge in that position? If you don't mind me asking.
I did,
I know
but
you did.
not any. Well, I have VIX. I had VIX.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know because we didn't get the VIX move that we were waiting for.
No,
So
it was. That's what was weird to me as the market fell in the last 2 weeks. Like VIX hasn't really gone anywhere, which is good for us long, So it's just interesting here. I've just been keeping an eye on it.
for me, I'm more interested in shorting SQQQ.
Yeah. Yep. It's a good idea. In my opinion, I mean, I was looking at the QQQ under 300, then we should probably be more on a bearish standpoint, right? Like if it cracks that major support level.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Fun times, guys. Fun times. Yeah, I got out the rest of my Tesla. I had 3 left from 540, 530, something like that, and I sold this morning at 598. So we'll see what happens.
What, sold Tesla?
Yeah, I bought the dip when you did on Friday. It was like a great entry, and I sold some at 619.50.
No,
yesterday.
you got to hold on to some.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to bring it up in the room, but I feel a little bearish still on it.
Bruh.
I know.
You can't be bearish. Fundamentals.
I know.
It's down 40%. Well, it was from highs.
Yeah. I know. I hope I'm wrong. And everybody that's holding it good. It's just that today the China news on the EV update was, in my opinion, I felt like it was a gift for it. Just because yesterday I was like, that thing faded back down to the 560s. So it looks good here though. 608.
Here, Ryan, just take a look at this.
What you got? It doesn't look too bad.
30 seconds to open. Portfolio's up 7%. Beautiful. Yesterday I got scared on that close though. That was scary.
All right, boys and girls, here we go.
Let's do it.
Boom. All right, I'm out of my AMD contracts. Went a bit against me, but it was okay.
Hey, Ryan, your mic's hot, bro.
Yeah, that was quite the save at 74 yesterday, wasn't it? On AMD.
Hey, Solo, you see Yale?
Yep. Kind of wish I hadn't scaled them out yesterday now.
Yeah, I scaled up more than I needed to. So I can't really. I'm either got to sell it all or hold it.
Oh, I can't wait to get my GME short again. So the question is, do I go heavy or do I go really heavy?
I like the latter.
How's that, Biggs? We talking over each other still?
I can hear you. You hear me?
Cool. Yep. Yeah.
Awesome.
All right, I took a small starter on GME. I'm going to short under 225 if it goes over. Okay, it's going over.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Come on, tank here. All right, fuck it, 230. Short under 230 on GME. I'll take a little bit of risk. AMD's bouncing up again. What a beautiful market. And GME is moving up.
TJ, with GME, I'm just looking at this. Might be like the third leg up. You know, one more blow off. Unfortunately, I was looking at it too, but
My account's hitting all-time highs.
Nice job.
wow, nice.
Nicely done. Did you get any of the other leaps that I mentioned, by the way?
Did you mention them? I probably bought them if it wasn't yesterday. I was laying in bed sick yesterday.
Yeah, it was wasn't done yesterday. Wasn't yesterday.
I bought AMD when you called AMD on Friday, I think.
Nicely done. Close that group just so I don't have to look at it. Not gonna sell it too early.
Ooh, TJ, did you get rid of APT yet? It's back at 10s. And it's melting pretty hard.
Sorry, what's melting?
APT. Just down $2.50 already.
Say APT?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's normal. COVID vaccine stuff. Come on, Jamie. Tank.
I need AMD to tank.
No, why would you do that?
What?
Because Daddy needs more.
What do you mean more? It was at 74.
Hey. I need more, man.
I don't need any more drawdown.
The hardest part is not to sell anything on like the first sign of green.
You know what? The first hurdle was holding on to bags. The next hurdle is making sure that you don't sell it at break even.
Yeah.
It's tough. On Tesla, I'm not taking that chance that thing moves up drastically. So I've been actually scaling out of Tesla, buying it before the close and then selling it pre-market. That worked out for me for a while.
So I got Twilio at 320 yesterday, and then it got an upgrade, so it's up 10% now. What I'm wondering is, do I take some off?
Yes.
Liquidity event. I only have 2 shares, so that would be 50% of my position off.
Damn it. That just sold it. It's Twilio.
Alright.
Only thing is, if you take a look at the chart, it usually, honestly, if 360 doesn't break, you might get like a 340 entry again, 340, 330s. Plus, market's looking pretty weak over here.
I guess I'll just sell one and buy it back lower.
All right, market's looking weak, so I'm gonna go grab coffee. That's what turns it around.
That's right.
Thank you. You're doing us a solid.
No problem. I'll be back.
No hurry.
I'm making a triple just for you.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, just take your time. Take your time. We got this over here. Don't worry about us.
Question is, do I sell AMD and buy back at 74s?
Yep.
But what if it never gets there? And then I just missed the best entry ever.
Just hold and keep adding.
Yeah, I have this sneaky suspicion AMD is going to crack that 3-time tested low. Honestly, you know how they do, right? They want to take it down, knife it down, long wick, and then back up.
Don't
It
you
looks.
don't you put that evil on us, Ryan?
I know, man. I'm just saying. Like, I know how they do this. It's like it's too planned, too concise that it would just happen to bounce right here. You know, right at 74, 75. Go back up. Sorry, TJ.
There's too much fear in the markets. It's going to be hard to move up. Every single time it moves up, people just sell it. But again, guys, we have nothing to be worried about. I mean, here. Posted this in the DD, well, premium DD channel, but here's the actual data set for it.
Did you hear the rumor that Zach Morris is being chased by the SEC?
Yeah, we were talking about it a little bit this morning.
I
Poor
doubt
guy.
it. I don't think he is.
Yeah, it's just a rumor, but
Well, yeah, something's definitely not good with him. He's vanished.
He went on vacation to Belize. Honestly, It's, pumping and dumping is a real thing. And unfortunately, there's a ton of people that get caught into it. There are people that got banned from their brokers for it.
That's why we don't do that here. We don't pump, we don't dump, we don't charge anything. It's all free.
Yep.
We can't even sell T-shirts or coffee mugs because TJ won't let us. Trying to fund the streams. He's like, no.
Good morning.
Good morning, Jeff.
Morning.
But they don't even know who Zach Morris is. Nobody does. Just like nobody knows who TJ is. So how's the sec going to find him? It's
Oh,
really-
there are people that know him. I mean, we know his real name.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, we snitched him. We told everybody.
Oh, I would not snitch on. Honestly, Zach.
Well, Zach Morris was with us at UT years ago, so I guess that's when you found out.
What if they came to you, TJ, and said UT or Zach Morris's real name?
But
What would
they
you
don't
do?
know
Go.
who they don't know who
Hey,
TJ
lawyer.
is.
Dang it.
Q's crime music, mafia style.
That's a checkmate card right there, lawyer.
Definitely.
What's cracking?
Good morning.
There he is.
The man of the hour.
The man of the 30 minutes before he goes to work.
Market's moving better today. I got some nice moves this morning.
Yeah, it's stabilized.
I knew AMD. What did I tell you guys? I knew AMD was going to gap up this morning. Freaking knew it. But I think everything gaps up on the tech side, huh?
Yeah, I made like 60% on my calls. But again, I was buying like degen calls.
YOLO.
So yeah, I know he's shorting GME with me. I hope this short is sweet.
Yeah, you need a 220 to crack here, TJ, and then you'll be golden.
$191K.
We're getting 40 inches of snow in Denver on Sunday.
What?
14 to 40 inches. That's what they said.
Oh, coming up. Yeah, my mom just left Denver 2 days ago. Whenever Sunday, I picked her up at the airport, and she said there was no snow on the ground.
I just need you to. I'm almost break even on you. It's so much. Is it too much to ask? I am break even on apps though, so that I might take.
Which pattern on eyes? Did you short eyes this morning, TJ?
Damn, Stitch Fix really tanked on earnings.
Yep. I forgot to sell mine.
QQQ, hi a day.
Same here.
Hopefully, you get to say that numerous times today, Ryan.
I do like the 50 level though. If we hold. I do have to add like crazy though.
Yeah, I took off half my CCIV here, 23. I was long from 21.20.
All right, I'm taking a short here on Zoom. Target 315.
No.
Josian. Josian. Josian, I love you.
No response. Crickets.
I know. That's
Josian.
Oh, I said I love you too, brother.
Nah, man, we didn't hear it. He's over here trying to holler at you this whole time. You wouldn't respond.
I thought that you went YOLO into ZM and you were quiet.
Josian is the ZM king.
That he is. Yeah, I's got to support at $15. But I think this thing's going to go back down to $10 today.
Yes, I'm up on space.
How are you up on space, bro?
Oh, I recently bought. But I also still have some from that I never got rid of.
Oh.
I alerted space at fucking $11 was the initial entry, and then I think it went to like 20 or something, and then came back down, bought it at 14s. That position I'm still holding on to for dear life. That's pretty much like the best entry I could think of.
Yeah, that went to like 60, right? And then it's back down. I wanted it under 25, but I was kind of waiting for one more tank down, but I missed the 24.
JKS is up.
SPY is breaking resistance trend line, guys.
Turn
looks
over.
good. Showing up.
This makes me happy.
You can just like see every growth stock just releasing right now. Just after like 2 weeks of red hell.
Yeah, we're not out of the woods yet.
Yeah. It was a bull massacre yesterday, now it's a bear massacre.
Yes, Apple. I went degen with these calls.
This big expiry or?
Yeah.
Damn. I missed the dip buy on NVTA yesterday. Not NVIDIA, NVT Corp.
I didn't pick that one up.
Yeah, that one hit 31 yesterday. It's 38 now today.
NVIDIA is pushing high day.
I didn't even tell you guys how much I'm down on NVIDIA. Like, I thought I bought the dip.
But it kept dipping. Story of my life.
Yep.
NVIDIA's played this range, though, this 490 to 550s range for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, 509. Let me load up. That was my previous entry. Load up again. Fucking thing
I'll be
tanks
back,
like
boys.
almost $100 a share. Oh, didn't they just have Divi too? That's perfect. If only someone can save my Bumble position. Tesla's moving up here, 610s. We had that 620 resistance. QQQ's climbing. Life is good.
Leo's up 11%.
And we're due for a pullback soon. But which one do I short? I'll do some Tesla puts. No, I'll sell some Tesla calls instead. I'm just first waiting to see if we break 615.
Oh my. I'm even on XL finally. 1133. Now what the heck do I do?
I mean, QQQ's up 3%. I'd say these are the days where, hey, if you have a chance to break even, take some break even trades, wait for a pullback, get back in.
Yeah. That's kind of, I'm thinking at least take half or 3/4 off.
GME, are we about to make a killing?
I think I'm going to sell XL at 12. I might get more of a push in the next hour.
Solaris's ticker is called eyes, and then another ticker called ears.
Yeah, Turtle Beach.
Here.
Damn, Tesla up 8%. Good stuff.
Yeah. Tesla doing Tesla things. Now, if only JKS can pump it up a bit more, it's up 13%. Baron, you're looking better today.
Oh yeah, much better.
Post another picture, by the way, just to make sure.
TJ, there's your GME, buddy. 220.
Yeah, I want it lower.
It's coming.
SQ is pushing 220 here.
Apple 120s. There we go.
Damn, I haven't seen QQQ up 3.3% in a long time.
Yep.
Yep. Time to make some decisions.
NASDAQ 13K.
Dow actually hit 32K and then rejected off of that. So, yep, tech's pretty strong today relative to Dow.
Damn, look at that push.
On Tesla?
Everything.
Oh. Imagine if Tesla had same day expiration calls, but not on Friday. Like basically a Monday and Wednesday expiration, like SPY.
That'd be crazy. Our Clove W is doing good today.
Oh yeah.
I'm just waiting till RKT drops back just so I can buy it back. Man, that was crazy. That run up on RKT. Never did I think this would be possible.
EVs are pumping too. XPEV and NEO and all the China ones. Bitcoin hit 54K, I think.
Last time QQQ went up this much was November 4th. Went up by 4.46%.
NASDAQ, the company, hit all-time highs. NDAQ. Not the index, like the company itself.
Whoa, let's go market.
Tesla's looking for that 620 again.
Damn. Look at Apple, guys. Holy.
Sub 120s was a gift.
Damn, Apple.
Wait, what are we looking at Apple? What am I missing?
Did anyone got the calls that I was mentioning yesterday?
Oh, you had calls. Okay.
Yeah, I got the this week's $18 calls.
Nice. That was good.
All right, this might be the top. Get out of the DGen 118 calls if you guys are in it. I take a little bit more off. I'm gonna just hold on to like 10%. Did go pretty heavy onto apples, so let's see.
Damn, MGNI is ripping. It's up 16% almost.
I just grabbed a few 307 strike puts on the Qs that expire Friday.
Nice. Swinging those?
Yeah, this is just a scalp. Gritty. I got 301. I think I can get at least $1 out of them today.
Nice bounce on JKS.
Yeah. I was down on that one, so glad.
Guys, I'm scalping at some SPY 388s. See if I get 387 here.
China and US in talks for top level relationship reset meeting.
TJ, what's your take on the markets right here? Just a reflex rebound or the start of something?
Yeah, take them off. Like take it while you can.
That's exactly what I'm doing. I think I took off 8 positions already, back down to 0, and I'm only holding 2 at this point. I'm definitely thinking this is just a reflex rebound.
Kind of disappointed on my TSM position. Technically, QQQ, we can target. Like here's the highest peak. We had 4.46%.
Damn.
That EARS you guys mentioned, it's halted.
Ears?
Yeah.
Oh, that broke out nice. Wow.
I don't know. I don't like how GME is holding here. If it does tank, then I'll stay short. If not, I'll look to take some profits out.
Yeah, it looks like it's about to break out to the upside.
I'm just imagining there's a lot of people with stops around 219, 220.
Yeah, watch this level was 220. It was a heavy level from yesterday too.
Beer onto this GME short, so hopefully it works out. And guys, when these kind of stocks move, then they are amazing. I wish I had the ability to just, buy and sell in this range on GME. I mean, that's a huge profit target.
GME bounced perfectly off of its pattern trend line on the support side.
Yeah, I took off my SPY puts. I don't like what it's doing here.
GME looks like it's about to break out on the to the upside. It's at the end of its pattern. Target 235 if it breaks the resistance line.
Yeah, it looks strong for a push up. Should we wait to see if QQQ goes up, 4%? Looks good. I mean, look at Apple. Tesla's just flying. So 620, guys, be careful on 620s. Yesterday we tanked there, so I come back down.
Yes, sir.
Dude, if you look at the GME on the daily, it looks like a perfect cup and handle. Post the chart. Beautiful chart.
I'm glad I got out of those SPY puts. Next level, 390 maybe. Yours is open.
TLT is let's see.
Got rid of some of my Tesla.
Yeah, TLT is up today, so yields have come down as a result. Great exit at on Tesla. Did you get out to 620?
Yeah. 619.
I feel like like breakout, but that's just me.
It looks nice for a breakout. It just like I still have like a good chunk. I have 26% and liquid in Tesla, but got to take these small wins as much as I can. Because yesterday I didn't take out enough when we were at 620s. Came all the way back down to my entry, and I was like,
yeah, that's why I took 600 this morning. I was like, man, that was crazy.
You had a great entry, so doesn't matter if you get 620 or 625.
and there's GME movie.
Oh, tap 620 again, but rejected off. But yeah.
Look at that breakout. Damn it.
Yep. The short's getting squeezed.
So yesterday with GME, it did a very similar thing, right? Consolidated all morning, and then around 11 o'clock, it had to blow off top. What was it, 160 to 195, and then it corrected quite a bit. So maybe we get a similar move to 250.
There's that Tesla break we were talking about.
Yes, sir.
TJ, someone trying to talk to you about evaluation.
Dang.
I know. Sometimes it makes me laugh.
I was hoping for a reply. He's probably not going to say anything.
Dude, I haven't seen Tesla up 11% in a long time, man. Oh,
TJ, I'm checking the volume profile on Tesla. Like 631, it looks like on the hourly is the next gap in that, right?
damn. Who in UT got that 539 entry? I know, TJ, you have 550. That's really, really good. I just wanted to see if something.
Yeah, I'd like 541.
Damn, good job, man. Good stuff. I bought some during the September lows. I'm still holding those shares. United
If you get
Snipers.
today on QQQ though,
You broke past the highs from the past 2 days, Monday and Friday. We just need to reclaim the 10 EMA on the daily on QQ. If we can consolidate there, then I think we go back in uptrend.
SPY's coming down pretty hard here.
Very nice move on Bubble.
Twilio up 13%. Called it at 11%. By the way, I just did a little scalp on that 620 breakout. I'm taking some profits around 630. I'll take some off here. Actually, volume still looks pretty good here.
Yeah, it looks over the volume profile over that 631. That's a new range, if I'm reading that correctly.
Yeah, I'll just be a little bit safer. I'll take just some partials here. Don't want to get too greedy. The Dow is trying to cling to that 32K there.
Oh man, the power of going for coffee, boys.
Yo, what are you doing back? Go back.
Yeah, man, come on, bro.
I left for like 35 minutes.
Yeah, that's not enough.
That's
Give us
not
another hour, man.
Go back to sleep.
Oh, the sleeping's John Gotti, I think.
Damn, man.
Work meeting. I'll be right back. Or I won't be right back, but I'll be back in a bit.
Take care, man.
Okay. Yeah, somebody need to wake up John Gotti. Is he still sleeping?
Yeah, we got Incubator back. Now we just need John Gotti to wake up.
Dude, literally,
no,
it's
not both.
like the second that I left, the market reversed and went up.
It does work. Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
Damn. Feels good.
I think we might be able to target 4% on QQQ. That would be nice.
Damn, 4% on QQQ.
The meaner version.
The fact that everyone's giddy makes me want to short more.
I know. That's a sign, bro. Jay-Z, did you buy MJ? Another 20?
Yeah, dude. That was a solid buy.
My man.
I sold all. I'm out of all my positions except for the AMD calls and the Clove W. Everything else I'm flat on. I don't buy this rally.
You buy the dip.
But the rally bought you.
I'm actually having a good day. Yeah.
Oh fuck! I actually got filled up my ARK K calls 2022. Got January calls on that one too.
Yeah, I sold those at the peak because I knew that Ivy was going to rinse off those 2022 calls that we picked up like a month ago.
Man, my P&L is looking sweet. Guys, if you know how many calls I bought, like leaps, it's insane.
Yeah, I loaded the boat on AMD yesterday. It's a houseboat at this point.
Disappointed on TSM. I was expecting more.
I think just chip shortage. Like AMD would be up a lot bigger if it wasn't for the chip shortage issues. The whole industry is facing that right now.
You guys remember yesterday in the after hours when we saw those wicks up to like 308?
Yep.
Nope.
Yo, what's Disney doing at 200? That's crazy. I know we're opening back up, but man.
They're both a tech and cyclical company now, dude.
Yeah, the streaming service is actually amazing.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Anyone short the market with me right here? Or am I the lone pessimist today?
Yep. I think it's a good time.
Darn it, I was waiting for 389. Don't make me do it.
Diamond hands, bro. You gotta have diamond hands.
My hands are sweaty. What's that mean?
Means it's not diamond hands.
Means you're
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it.
Diamond hands are ice cold.
Oh. Definitely, I'm thinking QQQ takes some puts.
Yeah, that's
Anyway.
what I have, Ryan. The
Okay.
307s.
TLT's coming up a bit.
I pulled a
So
soft
we're seeing-
bank.
Seeing a little bit of weakness there.
I'm gonna wait a little bit. Give it to like 11:30.
You know 10:30 is always the turn, Ryan.
Oh man, I thought it was 11:30. I got the memo.
Always starts around 10:30.
You need to set your clock back 1 hour.
That's right. What time are you?
I'm actually 9:30 right now. Just my basic observation of the markets over 2 decades. 10:30 is typically the turn.
What they
And
didn't
that's shade.
Dude, I waited my whole life for this. Dude,
So true.
check it.
I pulled a soft bank. I went so heavy onto these leaps.
Good job, Greedy.
Greedy.
I'm still down from the highs from February, but
Wait,
you know.
is
But
that
today,
a joke?
no, it's not a joke, man. I wish I can like stream my screen right now.
How did you get it exactly 69,420?
When I logged in Schwab, that's just what it said.
What are the odds of that?
Yeah. Oh, now it's back to 64K. But yeah, I managed to get it.
Oh my god, this is, you know how long we waited to see all these green?
Too long.
Like a week?
It was like a week, if like a month.
Y'all act
It
like y'all
felt
been
like
bleeding
forever
for
when
like
you're down. It's
eternity.
like every moment you look at it, it's like, oh shit, everything's down.
There's like 9 other sectors y'all could have been playing this whole time, and all y'all's portfolios would have been stupid green.
Tech or nothing.
Bro, y'all wait for tech to turn. Y'all could have been playing everything else in the market.
Yeah, that's our core accounts, bro. Nah, bro, my travel sector is fine.
Yeah, but see, Tex leads. And the thing is, you wait for it and then it just blows up like today.
Yeah, but you could have been trading everything else in the meantime, bro, than buying the dips on tech.
Big Tech has
Oh,
that
I
pause
forgot.
and everything though.
I forgot. Y'all already used all y'all's cash on that first dip a week and a half ago. My B.
Plus, I'm already allocated on what's it called? Actually, yeah, value doesn't even do much. Yep, horrible benchmarks.
TJ, did you see Shift upped their revenue guidance for 2021 by 16%?
Oh, yeah. We got in at the lows. Let's see how far it can go. Did take some off, but not enough yesterday.
GME 242 TJ.
I'm gonna wait for another entry. Maybe.
Oh my god. MGNI is up 20% now.
Do they have any news or anything?
For MGNI?
Yeah.
No, I think it just got beaten down so much. It hit 60, like 62 at the highs, and then it went all the way down to like 31. I think it's just a bounce.
It's all the 45 calls. Yeah, I'm gonna hedge it out. Actually, the 50 calls has a better spread. But not enough meat. 45 calls has some meat.
Yeah, tape reader for your QQQ puts. How far out are you going?
Friday. This Friday.
Usually when I'm up big, I just want to hedge.
Hedge next Friday.
Yeah.
Or short. You can even buy or go short the Qs if you want, just a straight commons.
Like QQQ. Oh, actually, no.
Or take SQQQ.
Yeah, you could do that too.
Better to write puts on SQQQ or go calls on SQQQ?
I don't know. I'm real leery about options right now, to be honest. I just feel like things are kind of
Oh,
stabilizing.
options are amazing. Like this melt just wiped out premium. It's amazing. This is beautiful. This is what you need to go long on leaps.
Greedy, I would say on SQQQ sell puts. If you didn't want to do that, just buy puts on the Qs. And if I was you, I would do at least 10% of your, your hedge that you want.
Damn, MasterCard at all-time highs.
So TJ, how many leaps did you buy yesterday?
You won't believe the amount of leaps I got.
Okay, I'm gonna say that you bought 4,215.
A bit more than that.
6,900
Which one?
altogether, like total altogether.
Oh no, total's way more. Total's like
You did go G-Gen.
40K plus.
On Apple, Tesla, AMD.
TSM, QCOM, Netflix. I shorted SQQQ, so I bought puts on it. Apple, AMD, Amazon, Nvidia, and of course Tesla. Oh, and RK. I bought some 2022 calls.
Damn, good job, man. I wish I was up here to hear those call outs. I would have got them.
Oh, it was just like the ones I posted on. It was on Friday actually. I think when I posted on StockTwits. Like I was just going into these. Is it Thursday or Friday? I forgot when. It was on the 5th. Yeah, that was Friday. I'm getting a fill on my MGNI hedge. Are you still holding on to your Clove W?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't have that much, but I have it from a $1.61. I have that one in AMD right now. That's it. And my Qs that I bought puts on.
Oh, AMD, don't even look at it.
And I sold some calls on my favorite stock, SNDO. K Biggs, you're pretty quiet today. What are you doing?
Chilling, bro. I had to run some errands just a second ago. Just not getting back. Looking over some stuff.
I can't believe the money we made on RKT. That was perfect. Tesla's coming down here.
Just hold it till we get back to 710. Yeah, somebody's using their TV or computer speakers as audio output.
What do you mean in here on chat?
Yeah, like whenever you talk, you can hear yourself echo. Like that's somebody in chat that has their mic on and they're using their TV speakers as audio output.
Oh, gotcha.
Rather than having an actual mic and headset.
Maybe me.
Damn, TJ. Thought you knew better, bro.
I don't want a headset on.
You do if it's the Sennheiser 599 HDs. It's like having clouds on your ears,
I like that.
and they're super cheap compared to other headsets.
There goes QQQ.
Those were three healthy candles on the cues there.
I got the Audio Technic ones. Same thing. Amazing, but yeah, don't like having headphones on.
Audio Technica.
Yeah.
Those are for what do you call it? Those are monitor headphones. Those are for producing music. Super nice, super cheap. I got 3 pairs of those.
Did you get your puts, Greedy?
Yes, sir.
Yep, nice call, tape reader.
Thank you,
it's
thank
not,
you. Yeah, thanks, tape reader. Gave me some conviction there. I'm still trying to improve on how to play the short side.
So you did take some?
I did, yeah. I did at 311.
Good.
But it looks like it's bouncing here, so we'll see.
Yeah, I got next Fridays. I usually take a little bit shorter term for a scalp, but I think I'm going to let these just ride a bit.
Diamond hands, Ryan. Diamond hands.
That's right.
I've been listening to you, Ryan. You're like, I bought, excuse me, I bought spider puts and I bought next Friday's. It's looking really good here. These levels are gonna bust through, and then like 5 minutes later, you're like, I'm out. I'm completely out.
Yeah, sometimes I scalp. Sometimes I'll swing.
I really think the cues are gonna pull back to 307 probably by lunchtime. Because think about it, nothing really got resolved. I mean, everybody knew stimulus was coming, so if that's your indicator, well, that was known last week. Yeah, I'm just super ramp up here. Everyone's gonna sell into it.
Yep.
Just be careful, bro.
So TJ, when you take summer vacation, where do you normally go?
Texas.
Different places.
Yeah, right, Texas.
Panama.
No point in going to the same place.
He has a rotation.
That was a healthy knife on GME right there.
Ooh, covering some.
SPY approaching 388.
Yeah, QQQ looks a little weaker now relative to SPY. Yeah, SPY's kind of pinned there. QQQ is bleeding a little bit.
Yeah, I'm glad I got QQQ for the first time over SPY because it definitely is holding up more.
Could see a bounce up view up though, so we'll see. I'll take just a few partials on the puts that we got. Thanks, Tape Reader. Hey, is House voting on the Stimmy bill today?
Yep.
Or during market hours?
I don't know the exact time, but yeah, just revote on the amendments that Senate put into it.
So you know politics a lot better than I do. Do you actually see it passing?
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm hoping we get it after hours instead of market hours. That way, we can just sustain this this run up. Hopefully.
Yeah, I'm getting word right now. The House Rules Committee will take up the rule today, basically, and approve the rule governing floor debate for tomorrow. House will give final passage to the $1.9 trillion relief bill Wednesday morning.
Got it.
Congressional aides are stating so.
Thanks, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, tape reader. I took some partials on the puts right above VWAP on QQQ. I'm on that 1 minute chart, by the way.
Cool. Yeah. I'm still holding.
Yeah, it looks a little weak here, but I just want to be safe. Little 25% move.
Sometimes it seems pretty easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for 309 to take one off. I have 3 for next Friday.
It's crazy. My kids come up here and they check on me throughout the day, ask me if I need any water or anything like that. And they always take a look at my profit and they're always like, if I'm not up at least 5 grand, they're like, Dad, are you okay? Is something wrong?
I definitely cover those Q shorts.
Yeah, I did most of them.
Education purposes. My advice is not for investment, so don't take it.
Yeah, I agree. I'll buy puts if it can't hold 310 again.
K Biggs, tell me why you think I should cover
Because that was the near term bottom.
for today. Like you think that's the bottom for today?
No, I just think that was near term bottom, like near term. I mean, I don't, bro. Tesla tagged that 539, AMD tagged 74. Apple's doing Apple things. I don't see this coming back down anymore. I wouldn't be jumping on the short side, but I mean, if you're scalping intraday puts, I mean, yeah, bro, y'all are good, but I wouldn't be going stupid heavy into any puts right now because this is definitely on the verge of further consolidation / ripping faces off rally. Could be wrong. Hope I'm wrong. I want to see y'all profit.
Very had some news. Companies considering a sale. VERI.
Thank you.
Oh, so did we figure anything else on that AMD Xilinx merger?
Was kind of gonna wait till the day got going and TJ got bored, and we just kind of asked him our questions, but I wasn't trying to bombard him yet.
Gotcha.
What about that merger?
We're
You can go ahead and take it.
confused. Well, they said that they're gonna issue 1.73 shares of AMD per 1 share of Xilinx, and then that will increase the float of AMD to 1.7 billion. Currently, we're at like 1.2 billion, so they're gonna issue new shares. But we were confused how the price will be affected with like all the merging stuff. Let me see if I can find the.
We were curious whether it would be more beneficial to possibly. Obviously, we know long AMD till death. We got that, but we're just talking short term. Swing trade idea on the side of our long AMD. Could we maybe scoop some Xilinx up and play a $20-$30 pop on that merger getting passed come April 7th? Or would it be more ideal to take that capital and further invest it into AMD for the outcome of said merger and profit in that manner?
Let's see if I can find info. Like the deal, I think they overpaid it for it. Like, what did they buy it at?
They're valuing it at $35 billion, which was a 26% premium to the price as of October, yada, 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 when the deal was announced. Xilinx is trading at about roughly where it was then. So it's still at a 26% premium per se.
Speaking of AMD, it's breaking out right now.
Hey, K-Biggs, I think.
Tesla too.
Oh, yeah, nice. K-Biggs, I think the vote's postponed to tomorrow.
Yeah. That's they have to vote on the House committee rules to set the debate floor and everything for it. But yeah, tomorrow morning we should definitely get some passings.
Smart move, because I think they're doing that to sustain the rally, if that's the reason.
Yep, would make sense. Price action wise, just give some more consolidation down here at the bottom, build a little near term support, and bazooka time off the passing.
Damn, look at that rip on the Qs.
I just read charts. That's all I do.
I read an article last night. I think it was New York Times. They did a poll with millennials on the stimulus money that they're going to receive. And they asked them specifically what they were going to do with it. And over half of them said they were going to put it in the stock market.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Give us your money.
It's another reason to be longing GME here. I'm kidding. Don't long GME. For Christ's sake, don't do it.
They should have added a second question. Are you putting it in long-term holds or FDs?
Exactly. I don't know if anyone was playing it yesterday, but SE had a nice double bottom on the daily. It hit 205 yesterday.
Dang, I'm slacking. Thanks, Mick Jagger. Hey, everybody on voice listening and on YouTube, please go hit the thumbs up and click the subscribe button on our YouTube stream if you haven't already. Would greatly appreciate it. Greedy, check those tweets right there I just posted.
Got it. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
It's funny. I'm a U.S. citizen, but I don't know the inner workings of how things actually pass. I don't really
It's super.
do the politics.
It's actually super confusing, and these days it's actually half-ass backwards. Normally it would be House, Senate to the president. Nowadays it seems they do it opposite because nobody can agree on anything. So,
Yeah, makes sense.
How much did they pay for XLNX?
they are offering a $35 billion for said deal.
That's not bad.
Incubator, that was right, wasn't it? 35.
I think they valued Xilinx at about 143 a share, right?
I think that was at that time.
Oh,
Yeah.
at the time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just subject to change depending on when they actually finish the deal.
There's either like a fixed price ratio for the shares or a variable one, and I think it's probably variable in this case, if it changed.
So should we be targeting this $35 billion price, estimate given, or should we be targeting what they're saying about the fixed price ratio being 1.734 shares per Xilinx share? That's what we were confused about yesterday. Do we go with the dollar amount or do we go with the fixed price ratio that has been stated already? Dun, dun, dun.
Hey, with more retail money coming in the markets, one of my buddies said option premiums will get more expensive again. That's true, right? I think so.
Yeah, after this huge, crush on premium, it'll go up. That's why we bought leaps on it.
There's 182 people watching the YouTube stream right now. Only 50 likes. Come on, guys. Smash the thumbs up button. I know y'all can hear us.
You guys go. Just posted it there. Yeah, I don't think they overpaid for it. And look at the TAM. Still, wish they bought ARMS instead. And they would actually be able to compete with NVIDIA. Oh, Fisherman, it's the same two people that keep disliking it every day. Haters gonna hate. I can already tell like who it is.
That's crazy. This is a daily though.
There's only one person that's spiteful.
Can you actually see the people that dislike it, TJ?
No. But they're just wasting their time. Yeah, Fisherman, just a waste. You know, while they're wasting their time doing that shit, we're here making money.
Look at what I just posted, Tape Reader. I think that's what K-Big sees. So we could, if we don't, I could see us breaking down to 307, 306, somewhere in there, and then consolidating 315. So short term, I think we're good.
Yep, I'm not sweating it.
SPY is flagging hard right now.
You see it
Sure,
too?
not sure if anyone noticed, but financial started going up a little bit. Citigroup was red, now it's up a little bit. Same with Wells Fargo and all the other banks.
SQ is getting ready to squeeze.
I love my Bears. I hope y'all succeed. But I'm telling y'all, be very careful about shorting this right now. ES needs to hit that 39.03 and reject before I'd want to take a short on it. NQ, probably 13, to be honest with you. And that's a lot of room between now and there. So y'all just please be careful.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at 310.50 is where I'll get out of the QQQ.
Cool.
We got a good entry on those puts, so I'm up, I don't know, 10% still.
Yep, I got $1 stop on it, and I'm not even close to it. So, like I said, I'm not worried about it. But I appreciate you looking out.
Yep,
Sir.
What's interesting, volume profile is at 310.42. So we're right underneath that.
Hey, Tape Reader.
Yeah, what's up, bud?
Take a look at SQ right now. Hold on 1 minute.
Looks like a zipper. Is this one of your TTM squeeze setups?
Yep. Generally, it's not as strong when it's already up 10% for the day, basically. But we'll see. It's saying that it's going to squeeze up.
Man, I love looking at today's daily change. Oh, I forgot I had a short on SOXX.
What ticker again?
SOXS.
Good call, Jake.
Yeah, it's like clockwork, man.
Yeah, really good call, man. Next time, I only took a couple. I took 200, 220, 11. So next time I'm gonna take a lot more.
Look at our WWE. That was a crazy play.
I'm out. QQQ.
Yeah, WWE was holding up my portfolio while everything else was down.
Oh, I know. It was scary. My calls are up like 116%.
Jake, we need to get some time to figure out how to automate that.
It literally like it just doesn't fail. It's every time. I just can't wait till I'm not PDT anymore.
How much do you need to get out of PDT?
Right now, about 14,000. So
Wait, didn't you just pass PDT like a few weeks ago?
No.
Maybe it was someone else. Okay, never mind.
I'll get there. Eventually.
Soon, bro. Soon. You're a hell of a trader. I have no doubt.
Just, diversify. We did the stats.
Okay, Biggs, do you know what the biggest loser of my portfolio today is?
What's that?
My QQQ short.
It's all right, bro. You win some and lose some, man.
Well, I had 9 winners, 1 loss.
See? That's good, man.
I'll be back. I got a work call real quick.
All right.
You better. You got 5 minutes, Greedy. The AMD swing, though, man, everybody should be getting paid on that right now. Everybody.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
It feels good. I'm a part of this this tech rebound. You know, I like it. Makes me feel involved. You know, I'm a part of the team.
I'm proud of you.
Proud of you, bro.
Thanks, bro. Thanks.
Finally see what real returns look like.
Oh,
Speaking of tech rebound, Tesla is looking for a 650 here, guys, over 635.
on the road to 710, baby. On the road to 710.
You guys remember the days when Tesla used to do this every day?
Yep. I miss those days. Holy shit. That's all we were doing because all our other stuff were just like we accumulated it on that dip, right? And then all we had to do is watch them move up and then day trade Tesla calls on a daily basis.
Yeah, it would gap up like $150 and gap down $85. It's crazy.
Hey, what do you guys think of XL here for a breakout? It's testing high a day almost by 10 cents.
Not familiar with that stock.
All right, it's EV charging infrastructure. They got good contracts already. So
XL?
yeah, XL fleet. I want to see 12 to 14 start scaling out. The one thing I'm a little leery of, their total debt. They have 25 mil in debt.
Damn. Look at SQ go. That's beautiful.
Yeah, Jake, that was a really good call.
Yo, Warner Brothers is dumping Pepe Le Pew. Oh, that hurts.
It's the cancel culture, bro.
Bro, it's getting whacked.
Here comes 650 on Tesla, boys.
Getting rid of her.
Broncho's excited.
And girls. Sorry.
Strong.
Did like French people complain about it or something?
I don't know, bro. I mean, let's be honest. That dude was wilding back in. I mean, come on. But to cancel him, I mean, I don't know.
I think the skunks were upset. They kind of petitioned that whole thing, so.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Jokes, right?
Did anybody get their hands on any Dr. Seuss books?
Oh, I still have all of the ones from when I was a kid.
I went up to the library and the lady looked at me and was like, like she knew what I was about to do.
What were you doing? What's going on?
They stopped making Dr. Seuss books. Like they stopped printing them. So like they're going for like $500 or so on eBay right now. So I went up to the public library. Last I saw, yeah. But I went up to the public library and I was like, I'm about to check out some of these books and never return them, you know?
Oh, that's nice.
Pay that 10-cent late fee.
Yeah, bro. And that lady was like, no, you're not getting these. Sorry, dude. Damn. All right.
Oh,
Dude,
that's
I
nice.
should do that.
Bro, I'm gonna go start collecting around the libraries.
I'm going to get my son to check him out of his library. I'm just going to lose him. Cough.
Dude, I definitely have like a whole like bookcase full of Dr. Seuss books somewhere in my house. Like the old OG Green Eggs and Ham books.
No. I'm 46. I got the OG ones. You got the copies, baby.
No. These ones have been hand-me-downs through the family.
Ah, okay.
PSA 10s.
PS 11s, bro. PSA 11.
Shoot, I'd have to go find them. I have no idea where they are.
Check the attic.
Oh, it's only 6 books of the Dr. Seuss, the ones that are kind of racist. So it's not all of them.
Why don't you get my hands on those then?
There's like a zebra in one of them. What the fuck?
TJ, you taking any more Tesla off up here?
Yo, $5 to anybody that knows that book I just posted. It's the weirdest book I've ever read in my life.
Yeah. Get little kids to start smoking.
It's just weird. It's like the dog who loved himself, and he lives by himself in this crazy house. Yeah, and he's smoking pipe, and it's just crazy. It's just the most bizarre book.
Huh. I know I have like an OG copy of like the Diggingness dog.
No, I never heard of that one.
Well, I just bought some Tesla puts.
Nice entry, buddy.
Yeah, I got the 600 strikes for Friday at $8.20. Is anyone else shorting anything or just sitting on your longs or what?
Nope.
Chilling.
Just chilling.
Sitting on my long.
Looks like
ES
I'm
5
the
minute.
soldier.
Look at the ES 5 minute. Those candles in the last like 25 minutes.
There you go, Bagamoody. Selling calls on your shares. That's a good day to do it.
I ain't even gonna do that. I'll do that when we're 10% above all-time highs.
I like that. That's my boy.
I've been bag holding for the last 3 weeks. Not about to sell
Same.
covered calls on things now.
I mean, if you bought Tesla at say 550 with TJ, you're up $100 here. Why wouldn't you sell covered calls against it?
I have moral. Okay, morals, and I'm not going against those morals, man.
Does anyone know why the Wish option chain skipped like a couple months after April? Just not liquid enough, or
No interest. Damn. Today is crazy.
Oh, you're looking at that Kraft Heinz chart, huh?
Look at my P&L. That's all Kraft Heinz.
Speaking of KHC, looks like it's setting up for a squeeze here.
Shh, we can keep that between us, bro.
I mean, it's a boomer stock, so it's probably not going to squeeze. But we'll use this for
For
studying.
to scale out of. But my entries are so good, don't feel like taking anything off. I'm break even on Sava again. Man, I love tech. Beautiful day.
There you are, Biggs. You're either going to go up or down from here, or both.
But definitely to the right, for sure.
Yes. Broke even on CRM, but damn it. I was break even.
I'm wondering if I should take a collar on G-Sky going into earnings.
You still got the shares, right?
Yeah, I'm up 21.5% on the shares. And I have leaps as well.
Hey, Ryan.
Yeah, bro.
I like Excel. At this price, it's amazing.
Oh, really? You've been internalizing it since I said it, or what do you see?
On it.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
24. This is a hold into 2024, though.
Say it. Sorry, say that again.
So hold into 2024. Take a look at the revenue expectation. I just posted it.
Jeez. Yeah, that's what I kept thinking. If they build out infrastructure, I mean, I don't know how many infrastructure charging station companies are out there, but this is one, and they just got some contracts. So
Oh hell, is he coming back with another SPAC?
He said, "Hold my beer."
Gotti.
As far as IV goes on G Sky, it's at an IV high as far as the options go. So very tempting to sell calls on this.
I took a good chunk off on Tesla. Didn't want to, but had to.
Yeah, that's a pretty spectacular move for Tesla these days.
yeah, especially considering it was at 560 yesterday or this morning. Hey, K Biggs, good call on the QQQ. We are still going to the right. Appreciate that.
Absolutely.
I don't know how you do it.
Teamwork, bro. Teamwork.
I don't like this. Biden planning to hire critics of large tech. Like, fuck, the sector just went up today. Why? Oh, like, there's days that I wish we had Trump. Today's one of those days.
Where are you seeing that, TJ?
I posted on StockTwits, I think.
Okay.
Zero chance he does anything to big tech. Zero. He said negative 100% chance.
You took that Tesla short with me. You're up 15% right now in 12 minutes.
Yeah, great entry, buddy.
Nice call, bro.
And it's breaking the trend line from today on the 5 minutes. So if we stay under 640, I would take some off because God knows we can go to 660 or whatever. But If you stay under 640, ride that baby. Did you guys see the Kodak 13D filing that's out?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Fill us in.
Yeah, it's from Go EK Ventures. IV shows 8.74 stake in the company. That came out yesterday at 5:30.
Ryan, I thought they were up because of some sort of patent news.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Ah, shit. I missed my XM entry.
And I in no way want to pump Kodak. I'm just looking at this chart and then I'm looking at the news I saw. It's interesting.
Kodak's going to start making solar panels or EV chargers or whatever. They do it all.
They make the EVs.
Yeah.
You want to know what's still at the lows? Affirm. AFRM.
Yeah, I was just looking to see what hasn't bounced, and I watch PSTH every day, that Pershing Square SPAC, and it's hardly bounced today. So I was thinking on any sort of internal weakness in the market, that's a good short up here at 2630.
I'm really surprised the firm hasn't bounced.
AI hasn't bounced too much.
Oh, yes, my portfolio is looking so much better.
TJ, I'm just curious, but when you look at your P&L and you see something like $75 million, does that even excite you anymore?
Oh yeah,
$75 million.
GME is moving up. By the way, guys, what do we do on GME?
Short it to
75.
0.
Yikes.
Oh my god, the IV on this shit.
Technically, GME was a squeeze play. I just didn't take it.
Hey guys, is there a way to monitor the Wall Street Bets crowd without actually being like in the Reddit room to see what
Yeah,
they're talking about?
yeah. Just watch the option flow scan.
Okay, thanks, Lucas.
Come on, hopefully my GME short works out. I got a 243.81 average.
Damn. Whoever called Baidu, nice call on it. I was looking at the thing earlier at 250 and it's all the way at 261 now. Dang, that thing's ripping.
Yep.
Well, kind of happy I closed out my puts earlier. I think I'll add back later on QQQ.
Covering half my Tesla puts here at 880.
I might pick up some long term on CRUS cruise. It's got a big support level here.
TJ, do you see JKS?
Yeah. Oh man, I'm glad.
Yeah. DCA works.
And Fubo too. Fubo's doing pretty good today. Honestly, we got a huge like look at Futu. That thing just gapped up 17%.
Yeah, Fuji is kind of like, I joke about it. It's kind of like the Chinese Tesla. Like back in like middle of last year, it has some crazy swings intraday, like 15-point moves essentially. Like it'll be 150 in like 30 minutes, and then like 135 like an hour later.
I'm hoping this 40 cracks on GME. If it doesn't, take some off, guys. NVIDIA, I'm almost at break even. Damn, everything in my portfolio is up like dramatically. Okay, except for it's the only one. Come on, Jimmy, crack 40. Honestly, Tesla looks pretty strong here.
I just covered the rest of my Tesla puts.
There we go, GME cracked. Scaled out of, I'd say about like 60%. Guys, this is the highest percentage gain on Tesla
Ever?
in a
In
year.
one day?
One day.
Oh, in a year. Damn.
In a year.
Good afternoon, guys.
Yo.
You want to see something sexy, K Biggs?
See ya, bro. It better not be a pic of you like shirtless.
Sexy, not vomit inducing.
Oh, nice, bro. Great job.
Look at that.
Congrats, man. Congrats.
Good one.
Come on, yes, so close.
picked the wrong day to be a market pessimist.
Looking strong right now, man. Let's see what 3900 ES brings.
Yeah, this push today on AMD was nice. It put me back green on it.
I have 21 cents left on these Q puts before I get stopped out.
I have 22 cents left to my name.
Life's rough.
I sold some Tesla 650s. Just need a hedge anyways.
TJ, what do you think about selling calls on G-Sky going into earnings? Covered calls.
Sorry, which one?
G-Sky?
What do you want to sell?
Well, I was thinking about selling the 750 calls going into earnings. The March 19th.
Which ones are you thinking about? Which strike are you thinking about selling?
The 750s.
There's not a lot of meat on that one. I mean, you could try and make as much money as you can on it and then just buy puts using the proceeds. What do you guys think? Should I close my GME short?
Hey, anyone listening in chat live in Nashville? Can you please, if you do, DM me like 2 or 3 amazing restaurants, please? Like the top restaurants of the city.
Forget I have Bookmap now. Whew.
I was gonna get it, but they it's like $40 a month, isn't it?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Jesus, KQQ almost hit 4% on a day.
Kevin, do you have a trial version, or you're actually paying the $30 a month or $40 a month?
No, it's on TOS now. You just gotta.
No, I'm aware of that. I remember yesterday. I'm just wondering, were they offering a trial version to people?
I mean, it's free for like ES and I think like 2 other tickers, but I just use it for ES. I don't.
Oh, it's actually free for a couple of tickers, like
You
forever,
didn't
or
tell me that.
just like a promotion?
I don't know. I think it's solo.
Hmm.
Is
Tell
it
us more.
Apple? It's Apple, ES, and one other, right?
Yeah, Apple, ES, and Microsoft.
Bingo.
Just be careful they don't charge you.
Yeah, but I mean the big thing I would use it on is ES.
Read
Maybe
the fine print.
QQ.
Yeah, I just needed it for ES here.
Somebody else was talking. It's just the voice was very, very low. I didn't hear you. I apologize if I interrupted you.
You're welcome to interrupt us any time of the day, Jim. You know that.
You're so sweet. At Harrow, is it free forever, or is it like a promo? So I'll have to call Toss and find out.
Yeah, I don't
And
see
who
any.
knows? Sorry.
I don't see any like fine print that states, if it is or isn't. I just know that, they're offering it for those 3.
Sorry. I'm reacting because I was about to ask if Canadians get it, but of course we don't. Darn it all.
Ooh.
Lemon Eyes just said that she contacted them and not for Canadians. You snooze, you lose. Move to the
Yikes.
US.
So, Biggs, how do you access book maps on top?
All right, so you're going to go click up there at the top right-hand corner. There's a button that says support. It has a headset or microphone connected to it. It will open up a different window. You will click start a ticket. You will then ask them politely, can I please have free access to Bookmap? And they will say, after probably about 3 or 4 hours, they'll come back. You hear a little phone ring and they'll say, yes, just restart your TOS platform. It's enabled. And you just restart your TOS, and up here at the top, it'll say charge, flexible grid, product depth, and it'll have a new tab that says Bookmap. And then when you click on Bookmap, it'll give you 3 options: Apple, Microsoft, or ES Futures. And you can subscribe for all of it, or you can just use it for ES Futures or whatever you want. But that's basically what it comes out looks like.
That's cool. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Adam was just saying that apparently we can't trade ES in Canada. I never heard of that. Can anybody confirm that? Any other Canadian? Because I was hoping to start trading with Kevin one day. We were going to be ES buddies. What's up with that? Kevin, our plans have just been smashed. I can't be your ES buddy anymore.
You could trade it on Interactive Brokers.
Oh, that's true. Hmm.
Well, you
Oh,
can't.
okay. Been trading. Tony, he said that he's in Canada and he can trade ES on IB. Okay, sounds good. I don't know, but who am I kidding? I'm not going to even use Toss because Toss is like $20 for us Canadians. I use IB anyways. Okay, so that works for me. Thanks, guys. Oh, my friend Laura's looking at a ticker. I like her tickers. She's a bottom person like me. Let's see, Laura, if it's nice.
Damn, what a roller coaster on Fubo. I didn't realize this was all the way back down to 30 again.
Zach Morris not there to pump it no more.
Ooh.
The burn.
So I'm not understanding. Okay, so what's going on with Zach?
TJ said he went to Belize.
Criminal. That's what's going on. He's a criminal.
He's okay, Zach. I've talked to
He's
him
a
a couple
criminal.
of
He's a criminal.
times. He likes to front load. Well, he'll never admit it, but I mean, we all know he does, right?
He legit makes broke people broker. So he's not really
I
helping the
know, it
world.
sucks. There are a lot of people with no scruples. Too bad.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of guys now that 6 months to a year from now, we're going to hear about some sort of fine that they're going to have to pay through the SEC or even criminal charges.
Yep.
Yes, broke people can be broker. There's this great thing called debt.
It's called negative.
Well, last year he sent me actually last March, he sent me a screenshot of his portfolio.
Try to suck you in to join his group, probably. I'm sorry. I just hate that guy.
Okay.
He never made me lose any money, but
No, I don't really play pennies. I think I lost enough from pennies in the past. I stay away. Oh, okay. So there's somebody here. I can't pronounce your name. Sorry. He says that they've already set up an invite only website and they're pumping it there instead. Nice.
okay, well, that person should send that website to the SEC, dude. Like just go on Twitter and email them or something.
I don't know. Last I
Only
talked to TJ, because I know he was approaching the $1 million mark last year when I talked to him. But TJ told me his account has grown much more than that since. So
The guy
it has to be from pumping.
He bought a Lambo truck, so he's pretty rich right now.
I know he was always driving around in his little golf cart. It's a shame.
Damn, guys. QQQ just hit 4%.
Wow. I did 1% in what, like an hour? 30 minutes?
damn.
Damn. We're all like 7 cents, 6 cents away from QQQ 312. Only concern I see is VIX, I think, is going up too.
I don't think it's gone up yet.
It's just at 23 right
Well, it's
now.
like slightly up, like the correlation. If you look at QQQ and SPY, it's VIX is going up a little bit with it as well. Not a huge deal, but I'm just pointing that out.
VIX looks like it wants to go back to 1950.
This is insane volatility. Like if you weren't just sitting on your hands buying, and buying, then odds are you probably got wiped out.
What do you mean from like people scalping?
Well, I'm sure there's a ton of people that sold the bottom or went short at the bottom. We had a couple people in here that said they liquidated their entire account. And that was at the bottom.
They were joking. I don't think they were telling the truth.
Really?
That's what I heard. Everyone's like, just joking. I don't think they were telling the truth. I might be wrong.
You only got hit if you're tech heavy. If you're diversified, you really shouldn't have taken any drawdowns. You should have been flat at least. So
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people got wiped out. I mean, it was a correction, but it wasn't brutal. I've seen a lot worse.
Or you're over allocated. That was me.
Well, the thing,
you forget to delete limit buys, and they go through, and you're stuck with more shares.
You only got hit hard on this drawdown as if you were like all tech. I was saying earlier this morning, like there was literally like 9 other sectors out there that have been green at least every day or every other day, while tech has been bleeding. So, I mean, yeah, you could have been just buying dips and waiting for the reversal, or you could have been trading every other sector too. It's goes both ways.
Oh, hey, remember when I said KHC was gonna squeeze? Well, it did.
I need it over 40.
well, I think so. Here were like the market dynamics that I saw. I think basically Tesla and Apple were just going down for a few days, right? And that dragged down for sure QQQ and NQ, while Dow and a lot of value and cyclical stocks were going up, right? So if you look at SPY and QQQ just from like a percent correction, it's not a ton, but a lot of the growth tech stocks, they got adversely affected because, again, QQQ and Apple and Tesla, which is a huge component of it, go down, right? So I think it's just a lot of the algos
right
also drive it down specifically for the small cap or mid cap growth stocks. That's kind of what I noticed over the past 2 weeks.
Definitely.
So if Dow, I guess if the value and cyclicals are mooning and the other side tech is dumping, yes, that's why you don't see SPY at like negative 30%, right? You only saw like maybe negative 12% or 10%.
Right. So now the question is, let's just call them the boomer sectors. Do the boomer sectors die off and allow tech to run up by itself, or do the boomer sectors keep booming and let tech jump in the party too, and we can ramp it on up to 4120, 4125?
Yeah, I think value and cyclicals, they're here to stay. I mean, they essentially recovered to pre-COVID, and people are pricing that in forwards, right? Because if you think about the stock market, we're always forward looking. It's gonna obviously stay or even go up post-COVID, right? I don't think it's gonna die. Now the question though is, will tech recover to those post-COVID highs? No, sorry, not the post-COVID. Like the February highs. I don't know about that, but it'll for sure be higher than pre-COVID. Again, this is just my my insight. I'm not 100% right, but always open to opinions. Obviously, Kit is a lot better at market structure, reading in like the internals. But these are just some of the observations that I looked at.
Where is he?
Yeah, I don't know where he is.
You've been slacking the last few days.
I think he's been sitting on cash.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's not a bad position either, right? Just want to see the volatility kind of subside.
Hey, RKT is putting a support here at 24. Whether it holds or not remains to be seen. Also, Fubo is consolidating near the original entry at 25. This is pretty volatile. Put IVs are like 145% IV.
I'm tempted to take an ad on Palantir. I think we're gonna get a sizable move pretty soon.
You think back to 26?
Yeah, I think at least a test of 26.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. Looks good. How about G Sky? Uh-huh.
I don't know. It all depends on earnings.
G Sky Leap's looking good. Got those 250s.
We got earnings tomorrow morning, so it's one of those things where like I don't want to miss out if this rockets $2, but at the same time, odds are it's probably gonna tank like $1. Unless they report really good earnings, so I don't know.
Oh, Space Race came down pretty hard. Still selling.
Yeah, I was looking at this back when it was like $35 because it was setting up for early
Yeah, I'll be right back.
short squeeze.
All right, guys, I gotta head out for about an hour. I'll be back. Good luck in markets.
See ya. Sigrity. New low on VIX.
Anybody watching SFT today after that earnings last night? We're almost back down to $8.
What ticker?
SFT shift.
They reported some really solid earnings, and they upped their guidance a lot. So
Yeah, there's some heavy accumulation going on because there's a bracket order. 14 bid on 830, 14 stack bid on 795, and they're just loading up in between.
yeah, there's no reason this shouldn't climb its way back up. Which actually I've been waiting to add on this until after earnings.
I'm taking it. Wait, I thought earnings already happened.
Yeah.
Oh.
It happened yesterday after hours. I just didn't know how many days I wanted to wait. But it looks good.
It got sold into pretty heavy in that $10, $9 area.
Yeah, I'm good with adding here though. They had really good outlook going forward. They're expanding a ton. They have new marketing strategies which are paying out big time.
Yeah, I took an ad.
Their earnings transcript looked really good.
What are we talking about?
SFT.
Ooh,
Oh.
we got it was changed from hold to buy from, doesn't even say who.
Kind of want to sell some puts in addition to buying shares.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell the 750s. I might do April. There's decent premium actually on the March 19th ones.
Yeah, that would lower your cost basis nicely.
I think I'll sell the March 19th, and then when those expire, I'll sell the April 16th.
Okay, the firm that upgraded SFT is, they're called Benchmark. Their new target is 13. Came out today. It's an odd name, Benchmark.
We need to just start covering tickers. All these random funds are going to start doing it.
Do what?
Saying like we need to just start covering tickers, like giving our own price targets, for the media. If all these random hedge funds that nobody even knows are doing it.
We'll put out price targets, but like the direction will be emojis.
I like that a lot. UT price targets.
I don't think we can do that. That's against the rules.
We'll upgrade and downgrade tickers all day long.
Just humans only.
Actually, our watch list is kind of like that. Right?
No, it seriously is.
Just a short-term view, I guess.
All right, I sold the March 19th 750s.
March. I don't see a March.
On SFT?
Yeah.
It's there.
How long do you think it takes for Tesla to get back over 800? Because this thing is moving pretty fast.
I don't know. 710 is my next target here to the upside. 711. Yeah. 710.98.
Just want to hold this one share I have for life.
Yeah.
My 562 entry from yesterday.
Wow, this thing is skyrocketing.
Oh, I'm tripping. I do see March. Stupid.
Make sure you're showing all strikes.
Yeah, no, I was just tripping out. Well, you want in the money ones, eh? Nice.
No, they're out of the money. I sold the puts.
Oh, puts. I see.
This will be the first close since February 8th.
Shout out to everyone that jumped in MO back in the 32, 35 range with me. If you didn't get in then, well, snooze, you lose. You'll never get that entry again, but congrats to all those who did.
Oh, do they have a presence in the pop market? No, are they going to?
Yeah, they own 45% of Kron.
That's what it is. Hey, what's up, Dredas?
Yeah. Meet me in the trap. It's going down.
But they own Jewel too, right?
Yep.
Philip Morris is pushing up against all-time highs.
Yeah, that was nasty on Airbnb.
Yeah, I haven't typed in chat this morning. This thing always tends to sell off after a nice rip in the morning, though.
Just that H pattern though, man. Oh,
This should hold. It's severely oversold, and I have a support trend line here.
yeah, it's got decent support, like around 181. For whatever reason, it breaks down further here.
Oh, you know what came down after earnings? Turtle Beach, HEAR. So that's consolidating, putting in like a support. That puts the chart. 2350 is point of control.
It doesn't look too bad.
This one's on the deep value.
There was a lot of volume on Rocket just now. 200K.
Nice.
What are you guys trading?
Let's take
Nothing.
it on that bounce.
He said nothing.
I'm bag holding my day trades for Roblox.
Bro, I'm so excited for tomorrow. I'm literally gonna have the chart up all day. I'm not gonna trade anything else, and right it open. I'm literally gonna wait till right when it opens, and I'm gonna buy 500 shares. That's my plan.
That's smart, right?
Does it Yo, look at this. Look at this ES 1 minute candle.
And Q too. Oh my god.
Glorious. Ooh, Baidu curling up.
Damn.
Airbnb 184s again. If you guys take that dollar share real quick.
Hey Bio, have you looked at this Xela? XELA? I know it's a penny, but they just got $100 million contract with the government and it's moving pretty consistently today. For SaaS services through a global platform.
QQQ said up.
39 break. Oh,
Said up.
love it.
Hey Drados, what's the ticker name again?
XELA.
The one
All
that's
right,
up
I'll take a look.
today.
The only reason I ask is because usually when these pennies pump from good news, they usually die off because the good news isn't anything crazy. But this thing pumped, 100%, and then flagged, and then flagged for 2 hours, and then it's moving again. So not a lot of people are selling. So I'm trying to figure out if there's a reason why, other than this $100 million contract.
It's weird. Rocket's coming down here on like no volume so far.
I'll be back, boys and girls. Go get some Taco Bell.
Nice.
You gonna get a Doritos Locos Taco?
Nah, bro. I'm all about that nacho bowl.
No.
Not even a crunch wrap? Come on.
Yeah, I get a Crunchwrap on the side.
Biggs, how do you go to Taco Bell, man, when you live in Texas?
Oh, it's like right across the street.
Yeah, that's right.
Bro, you know what I miss? Who misses Mexi Nuggets? Bro.
X-Max.
Bro, Mexi Nuggets were the bomb.
All right, I'll be back. Y'all hold the market up, please. I don't want to come back and like it be down again.
I can't promise anything, bro.
4.2% on QQQ. That's insane.
Like it's almost too good to be true.
I mean, dude, I was saying like I think it's the top when we start getting like 4 to 5% days on the indexes.
Tesla just punched through 660.
I mean, obviously there's nothing else indicating that the market's at a top, really. Other than volatility, but I mean, everything's had really good earnings. So,
Hey, draw a 20-day chart on SPY, and you'll see.
Yeah, I mean, we're breaking out right now.
Here, I'll just save you the time. So that red line volume profile, that's where TJ says to sell those spikes. And that's where we're at, man, right at 390. And it's in that downtrend. What do you call it? I forget the term, but anyway, it's like opening up a greater range on the way down. So I'd be curious to see if we get over that and what happens there. Until that, you got to be careful.
Drados, XELA looks like an overreaction to me.
Okay. So I'm good to short it. Is that what you're saying?
I think maybe once momentum dies, sure. Because it looks like they're doing over $1 billion in revenue every year. Maybe I'm looking at this wrong. So 90 million would be like practically nothing compared to that, right?
They're doing $1 billion in revenue and they have $4 ticker. That's crazy.
Broadening wedge. That was the term. Never mind. Couldn't think of it. I feel better now.
Yeah, just from a valuation standpoint, they've been trading between 1 and 2x EV over sales over their entire. And so this, this 200% move basically makes them, this is the highest valuation that they've ever traded at in company history. So
Interesting. Okay. Thanks for looking at it.
yeah, for sure.
One thing to look at too on SPY, guys, is we're approaching the oversold territory. We're just over 72 on the 1 hour. So I know a lot of you guys have been on the DM have asking me about like heavy ads that you took in Tesla and a bunch of these tech stocks. If you're in heavy, like 3/4 or half of your portfolio, you might want to just shave some off if you've been rescued or break even. Like TJ even took off Tesla today. So just my advice, don't be all in at this point. We don't know where it's going. So be safe. Take some profits. Don't be so anxious to be all in here. Tesla 666. No, I know Omer, but a lot of people are, and they're in margin. I'm still 85% cash. I'm just waiting. So. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. North of Nick.
Wowee, Tesla.
It looks like Taiwan Semiconductor is lagging the rest of semis.
Next magnet here on Tesla, 685 previous support that was broken 4 or 5 days ago.
GME looks like it's priming for another breakout. It might even break high day.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello,
Invite
Club
that.
AMD 74 Club. This is Arabisoft.
All right. Welcome to the party.
Ryan, you gonna buy some puts on Tesla right now or what?
Nope. Just watching. I want to buy some SPY puts. That's for sure. But I'm not going to yet. I'm going to wait till tomorrow.
You're waiting for confirmation on the next day move?
Yeah, I'm waiting for today's candle. I'm going to see how this finishes out. We got plenty of time to get in. I'm not in a rush. I don't want to be in now and then it squeezed to 390 because we're at the top of this broadening wedge. So if we break over this resistance, hit 390, who knows? You could be at 392, gap up tomorrow, more continuation, stimulus. So
What's the last word on the stimulus? Weren't they supposed to vote on it in the weekend?
K-Big said, I think he said on Wednesday, tomorrow.
I thought it was tonight.
I'm waiting for 0 TTE. Yeah, I think I've done that once in my life. Where actually, I think I bought like 20 puts, 20-cent puts, and they went to $2, and I only had like 10 of them. I think it was September when it did that.
For what it's worth, the NQ is looking pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Oh my god. Look at Tesla, dude. 670?
Yeah, right.
Although the day's still young.
You know, it seems like a lot, but we're still well under 700, and no one expected 700 to break either. So, well, not no one, but majority of people were trying to buy at 680s, 700 for a bounce.
There's the breakout on GME.
Jeez, GME. What did it hit? 250?
It's about to be.
It dabbled, was 250, went to 246 something the high.
Too risky for me.
That chart does look good though, the daily.
Hey, Drados, did you see the Kodak news?
No.
They had a 13D filing come out.
Is that a bankruptcy chapter 13?
No, it's when somebody acquires more than 5% of the company's shares. So there's an acquisition, 8.74% stake purchased by Go EK Ventures on Kodak. And that news came out, I think it came out like 5 o'clock last night or something. So I don't know. It's garbage. Who knows, Kodak? But it's just, I know you like to play some of those.
And they acquired that, what, through the market, or they bought new shares, or what did they do?
I don't know. Let me see if I can find it. There you go. I just posted it.
We have Bumble earnings tomorrow after hours.
I'm back.
You're gone.
I could see there being some significant profit taking on Tesla under 670.
Thank y'all for holding the market up for me.
Yep. Now hurry up and get out.
Huh?
We got
Yo, how many shares? How many shares of Tesla do you have, Biggs? You buy any more?
I have 5. I ain't buying no more.
Nice.
QQQ has room up to 316 before we hit trend resistance.
Yep.
Wow, that was at 300 yesterday, right?
Yeah. This all looks vaguely familiar to when I think the correction was in September. We had that big drop, and then we broke out over those trend lines on QQQ and SPY, just like we're looking at now, Incubator, where it's like at 316. And then at 318, I was like, no, this is going to come back down. And then we just kept going. So it could very well be that's why I don't want to take any put positions yet until we reject that trend line.
Similar to what, September?
Here, I'll show you.
2020?
Yeah, SPY is not too far from the high. QQQ is another story, though. Still got a ways to go before we're back at the all-time highs.
Check out this article that I posted. Some guy bought like 6 tons of copper. Oh, wait, how much did he buy? 36 million of copper. And he didn't even get copper. He got like some rocks or something.
Yeah, so right there on SPY. It was one of those triangles down. Once we broke over, I can't remember if it was September or...
Yeah, the first one is in September. The second is October, I think.
Yeah, November 13th was that other one where it broke up, and I was like, oh, it's not going to hold. Is it going to get rejected? And then it went up. We hit 365.
The good old days.
Yep. I ain't gonna lie though. Look at that range, guys. And I mean, we all know we've traded in it since 219. But look at those candles on SPY on the 1 day.
Pretty crazy.
It is.
I bet the Dow is at ATH already. Oh yeah, it's. I think it actually made a new high yesterday. Yeah, the Dow Jones made a new high today. A new all-time high.
The one thing that kept me more bullish than going YOLO on puts is because UVXY is just fading off to nothing again. So it just told me that there's not much volatility going on here. It's just some correction. So
It's just rotation, bro. It's all rotation.
Yeah.
It's why the VIX is doing what it's doing.
How's your gordita?
Amazing.
What's the fried one? Is it the chalupa or the gordita?
That's a chalupa.
Yeah, them's is good.
The chalupa is like a fried gordita, right?
Yeah.
Damn, I should have taken that ad on PLTR. I smelled
What's
them
your position
coming.
on that? You're long it?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Ooh, nice breakout, bro.
I didn't take the ad though. Not enough funds to throw around.
Oh, wow. That's really nice. Drados, you see that?
What are you guys talking about? PLTR?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's some volume. Early afternoon push through the highs.
Sorry,
Beautiful.
what, breakout on what chart? Like the 1 day doesn't really look like a breakout.
Nah, 5 minute. Just look at the 5 minute.
Oh. Oh wow.
If anybody takes that, obviously your stop's got to be at 24.
Yeah, I mean, I think this sold way farther than it should have. Like, we'll probably be back up to 30 by like the next 2 to 3 months, probably.
Tomorrow. Let's do it, bro. Tomorrow.
Okay, Biggs. LUMN's got a I added some a little while ago.
That daily chart's is strong to me still, even the 4 hour.
Yeah, it dipped down enough to where I could add to it.
LTR in space 1 hour, 4 hour looks pretty good. The only thing I don't like is the ARC ETF. There's heavy investments in there. It's been selling off with it lately.
Dude, I hate when things run up into earnings because then it's like really want to sell.
Well, that's a free gift, though. That's what you can sell into that. That's what you wanted.
Yeah,
That's why they run up.
but it's kind of hard because it's like this is one of my long-term plays,
Oh.
so it's not just like quick scalp, you know.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I understand what you mean in that sense.
So
You know
do
what's
I
annoying
sell
too when you don't have
some?
a
Do I
ton
sell
of
covered
funds.
calls?
Sorry, go ahead, bud.
Just rambling. I'm trying to figure out what I should do for G-Sky.
You either hedge it, I think, or you want to take a little bit of profits, especially if it's long term, right?
Yeah.
Who was on with me last? Was it Jake? Or were you the one on with me last night when I was trying to buy Square like 2 minutes after market close? Was that you?
I think so, yeah.
No,
Did you get it?
No, it was 2 minutes after market close.
Oh
You don't have that
yeah, yeah. You tried to buy it like 8:05 or something.
Yeah, they're trying to get it at like 2:02, 2:03. I picked
you
it up
mean-
this morning anyway at 2:11, but I really wanted it at 2:03.
I mean, even after hours is over.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that
I
would have been
grabbed a
nice.
bunch yesterday.
You couldn't buy at ask, or was it a big spread or what?
No, I didn't. I wasn't looking at the clock because we were talking about AMD and Xilinx, and then I saw where Square was at, and it was. I didn't realize it was like 4 or 5 minutes after market close.
You're right about 200.
Yeah, I missed that one too, dude.
You guys gotta have one share setup. That's the best alert setup I have at the moment. It just triggers and I know where the price is at. We had a buy limit at 202.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
All the alerts come in kind of late. It kind of annoys me. But this is instant.
Man, Incubator, I don't watch Pelletier that much, but that range that's been stuck in for, oh my gosh, how many? A week and a half? That is like, I would go dead watching that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Incubator,
I'm
still not bad to grab right here.
I'm so happy I closed out those QQQ puts earlier.
Oh yeah. Yeah, once it broke that trend line, you had to be out.
Yeah, told you guys it bounced a VWAP and it did.
Yepper.
But as a hedge, I may buy some maybe 1 week out puts just to hedge the long term portfolio. Obviously, I'm still long biased, but just in case. If the hedge loses value, that means it's working.
So if you're buying puts that are a week out, that's very high decay. When do you look to cover?
Oh, sorry,
that?
not
Or
a
you sell
week out.
some?
I mean, yeah, you're right. Maybe a month out instead.
Gotcha.
Because
Okay.
I have no hedges right now. I don't think this is a dead cat bounce, but you never know. Volatility is kind of high.
I just regret selling my 300 puts when QQQ was up in the 325s and it looked impossible.
Well, I would say don't be afraid to take profits on this day. Dude, Tesla had a had a 120-point move in a day. That's nutty, man. $112, man. The low was $595, and the high was $677. When was the last time you seen a mega cap move like this in a day? Not in a while, man. I don't know if you guys saw, but there was about 5 million in SPY puts for April that came in. I'll post it. There, I think Strong Kennedy posted earlier as well.
Is that from Discord, the bot?
It's from another channel.
Oh, I see.
Just a relay of what Flow Algo spits out.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's definitely one buyer, man. They're getting all filled at the same price. Could just be a hedge, right? As well. I don't think it's a bet for something tanking, hopefully.
How much is it for?
I think I'm just doing the quick math. 1.6. 4.6.
Oh no, I see the picture, bro. My bad.
Yeah,
I
it's
didn't
like,
mean to make you add it all up.
it's like 6 million ish of premium. But again, it could be a hedge. Like, what if this dude had like 100 million of longs, right?
Yeah, it's probably hedge. TJ taught me something a long time ago. When you see bets like that, just go opposite. 9 times out of 10, it'll pay out in your favor.
Because that guy got to go the other way when he's wrong.
Uh-huh. It's mostly retail and, well, SoftBank apparently that uses options in the way that they're not supposed to. You know, most of these big hedge funds scooping up option contracts like that, they're using them the way they're supposed to. They're hedging. So I don't know. But I do want to long some Yum brands right now. Whew. Tacos got me stuffed.
Who's taking mega profits today? Or are they going to hold till tomorrow?
I shaved off
Yeah.
some.
Yeah.
Just holding.
I ain't selling.
If I'm bag holding at the bottom, I'm bag holding until I'm 10% in profit.
Does look like Chewy's squeezing a little bit here, though. I don't know if that other guy's in voice or not, or on the YouTube stream.
A lot of tech stocks reclaimed the EMA 10 on the daily today.
As in crossed over.
Holding or crossed over above. Combination of both.
I think I'm gonna sell the April 16th 750 calls on G Sky. Just a hedge going into earnings. I have leaps on this too, so I'm not overly worried.
Are you hedging the leaps, or do you have shares
No,
as well?
I'm hedging my common.
Because I just have leaps on this gun.
Yeah, I'm up about 22% on the common right now, so I'm gonna hedge with the covered calls.
My leaps are 100%. Nice.
It's funny when I'm looking at stuff like Apple, all my lower indicators came down to levels that they came down to last March. Yet we barely moved down.
Hey, can you post that, Figs? What you're looking at?
Yeah.
Please. I just got an email from my PPP loan number 2 for my business that that they funded my business account already with that. So that's pretty cool. 60-month terms at 1%.
Is it forgivable?
This one is not. The original one was.
I was about to say free money.
It basically is though, man. Yeah, 1%, right? I actually didn't think I'd get any, but it's cool.
How long did that take?
About 2 weeks through PayPal, which they're using Loan Builder as their servicer.
Hey, Ryan, I posted it. But
Send through PayPal. That's pretty
yeah,
cool.
you can see that, Ryan.
Yeah, you can see that, Ryan.
Yeah, I
saw
see.
those levels. A lot of these indicators, you know, it's same thing on a lot of these other tech stocks. They all basically reverse down to March levels, and we're now trying to pick back up.
Wow, that's a good looking out there, man. That MACD, look at that.
I'm just saying, bro. Last time I seen this was in March. You know, when they all started reversing like that. It's like, dude, price came down this far, but all these indicators came down this far. You try to match the two up, but it doesn't coincide with this pullback. You know, it's like, dude, they're just walking.
Right.
Just walk down. They're not selling it.
So can you do a like a weekly 5-year or something, just a little bit long term?
You don't want to see the weekly chart on Apple, bro.
Why?
Trust me. Trust me. You don't want to see it because it says we're coming back to like 100 or 106.
At the top of the channel.
Yeah, come again?
I was just saying, I haven't checked the weekly chart. Are we at the top of the channel or the bottom of the channel?
Near the bottom. But it's like a cliff, basically.
Well, it did kind of make a doji yesterday. Now it's a hammer today. So on the weekly for Apple. Sorry, last week was a doji, and then this week is a hammer. So far.
All right, now look at this beautiful Tesla chart. This is a daily. You can see we came down, tagged that 539 test on that daily trend line there that runs back, I don't know, a little over a year. Bounce right back off. And 710 would be next upside target. Indicators starting to curl back up. And as one can see, really aren't selling it. Just pulling bids, letting them take it down, you know.
That's a nice looking chart.
What's up with those wicks?
I don't know, bro. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those wicks to like 880.
Oh, I remember those when they happened. They actually did happen at the end of the day a couple of times.
Yep.
Is it just late settlement or someone exercising?
Yeah, they were late settlement. I remember those too.
All right, I hedged 2/3 of my common on G-Sky with the April 16th 750 calls. I sold those. So my cost basis is like $4.10.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Owen, so good to see you.
How's it going, bud?
It's good.
And then Bumble, I took an ad at 60, which I might take off going into earnings. That would be the smart thing to do anyway, right?
AMD gets more volume.
I've decided that my Interactive Brokers is just going to be the account I take like ads and then just never look at it.
There you go. Now you're thinking like an investor.
Like I'm just going to see. I'm going to check back on this in like a month and see what it looks like. Like I just deleted the app. I don't even.
Yeah, read that tweet that was just posted right there by Walter Bloomberg.
Yeah, I was already in Workhorse. I was waiting for it.
Yeah. So kind of tells you there's some House Democrats that are long Workhorse right now.
Naturally, as soon as I sold calls on G-Sky, it starts pumping.
Here, I'll pull my bid back. My bad.
That was the biggest volume candle on the day right there.
Is it pre-market tomorrow, right?
Yeah. All right, though. I hedged 2/3 of the common. I got leaps. I'm plenty hedged. And I also have the long side, so.
Hey, Biggs, I'm so glad I held on to Target. Dude, look at what this thing has done.
Yeah, bro. Target's a good company. You still got your AMD and Apple. I told you to get in, right?
Yep.
All right. You still got your Boomer stocks?
Bro, of course.
All right. My man.
Plus, Facebook has been pumping today. I'm holding my runners from 245 or 244.81.
Good stuff, bro.
Monk, you check on your MYOV?
I did. It's up nicely.
Yep.
Was that bio?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, bro, I'm gonna need you to stat on my boy's ear.
Yeah, making Monk take some bios, you know, gotta love that.
Hey,
that
that's
risk
good, bro.
diversification to get the
That's
heart
right.
pumping.
That's right. That's good,
I,
man.
I use small size and anything I don't know anything about, and if it works, it works. So,
Yeah, but if you're gonna take bio picks from somebody, take them from bio.
bro, I've been taking them from bio since day one.
Yeah,
Good stuff.
Monk and I joined UT around the same time, I think. And we were chatting it up earlier.
I knew bio when he was a green name.
Yeah, Monk and I were white names for a while.
Well, now Monk is the community squeaker.
Damn right.
Damn. Tesla FDs were the play, man.
Yo,
It's funny
Bio.
'cause-
Go ahead, bro.
No, it's just funny because the TJ and I were, or TJ had a swing, but I was just scalping Tesla when I sold around like 6:30. Didn't know it would freaking run to 670 today.
Bio, you know what's going
Thanks.
back? You know what's going back to $10 here soon?
What?
You know what?
Clover?
Uh-huh.
I can't imagine the amount of people that are going to try to get out of their bag holds there.
Yeah, that $10 mark definitely selling some covered calls there. That's definitely gonna be a hard resistance.
I got 988 on my chart that we're gonna come up to.
I'm down for it.
Yep, that'd be good. Break that will give us 1150, well 1083, then 1150, and then we can just start filling some gaps. You know.
Yep.
Clove gang.
Don't you
I'll believe it
dare.
when I see it.
What's the other one down? Is it SFT, the one you guys are in? Down in the 8s?
Yeah, I like SFT.
It's back down at 802 right now. It's just been kind of winding down all day.
Yeah, I was lucky to sell on that pop yesterday to 9. Or it popped to 10, but I got out at 9. Might re-add those shares back. I was pretty oversized, so we'll see.
If anybody took EEX, the Emerald Events trade show convention company on reopening stocks, I'm going to take half off my IRA here at around 645, 650. But we had a 450 average, so hopefully other people took it.
Nice job, man.
Yo, Bio, you want to get in some TiVo with me?
Tiva? Pharmaceuticals?
Yep.
I haven't looked at Tiva in a while. Let me check it out.
How about some MBio? That's cheap.
The only thing I have against these massive pharmaceutical companies is that most of their drugs that they sell are generics, and it's really hard to differentiate yourself in that space. Like, are you going to take an Advil or a Tylenol? You know, at that point, it's sort of one and the same. So that's the only issue I have with large pharmaceuticals.
What if it's like a generic female birth control?
Well, then I guess you would have to look at the space to see if they dominate. But like the thing with generics is they're usually pretty similar from an efficacy standpoint. Like they all work the same. So it's sort of hard to differentiate yourself. So that's why like biotechs for me are better, because I can just like see that one company's product is a lot better. Versus in generics, it's harder to do that.
Yeah, I got a long in Tiva, like 995. I trade in and out of it. You know, it's been in this sideways chop for I don't know, like almost 2 years now. So I just buy at the bottom, sell the top.
Thanks for that, K-Biggs. I'll have to look into that.
What's the ticker? I can't find it.
Oh man, I don't want y'all to be burning y'all's accounts. Nah.
Just you know the buy volume is about to go to 100% of what usually is.
Look, it's Tiva Pharmaceuticals. They're not just some slap ass pharmaceutical company. They're one of the largest generic pharmaceutical companies in the world. Buffett owns, I swear, like,
TIVA?
no, TEVA. Buffett owns like
damn.
half this company, I think, or some shit. But
I actually like that Nuva Ring generic that they just came out with. That's cool.
Yeah, and I'm hoping they can.
Pretty sure I'm pretty sure Nuvaring makes a ton of money.
Yeah, and I think they're going to. The patent for Vyvanse, I think, expires this year or next, and I think they're in process of coming up with a generic version of it, which will be a big deal because, as those in here that have taken the drug know, Vyvanse is like super freaking expensive, right? And there's always been a want and desire for a generic version of it. So I think that's something else they're working on at the moment too.
So I have a question for you. This company's been on a downtrend since mid 2015. Has anything changed recently? Like a change in management or something? Under new management.
I'm not promoting this stock, bro. I'm just like I've already told you.
No. I want to understand your like how long is that play? Like you're looking to get out at 20 or something, or?
Oh man, all my shares are free because like I've traded this up and down like 3 times already. But no, I mean I'll scale out probably 18, 20, but it's just something I trade in this range, and I mean they've restructured a lot, bro. They're paying down a lot of their debt. You know, a lot of what they're coming up with recently is definitely worth looking into. I mean, Buffett's portfolio is what drew me to it. I was like, why the hell does he own this stock? You know, that's when I started looking into it. I was like, oh.
When do you know when he bought?
I think it was like 16, 18, something like that. Like average.
Oh, price. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he's not like, I don't think he's down like that much on it. And I may be wrong. He may have been buying up in the 22s, 24s, but I don't know.
Okay, I'm back. Somebody said there's a squeeze on AI. That's what I heard. What time frame?
15-minute.
No. I'm not saying that it can't squeeze up, but I'm saying. Yeah, no. So technically, it's low volatility on the TTM squeeze, but this is not the setup at all.
Appreciate it.
I'll post a ton of pictures of the setup, and you'll see the difference.
Doesn't this look like a triangle over the last 3 days, like today and the 2 days ago?
Hey, Daniel, what ticker's that?
That's Raytheon. The top one, that's Raytheon.
I love seeing that chart posted by somebody else. Gets me going.
Why is Jake's name Daniel?
Ask Gotti. I don't know.
Yeah. Someone's got brain damage in here.
Chill.
So I just posted a bunch of pictures. That's what we're looking for when we're looking for the squeeze.
Do you get in on the TTM after it goes blue, or as the
No.
yellow decreases?
Absolutely not. No. The biggest thing that I'm looking for is a move to the downside. The band's getting super wide, or wide enough to where it looks good. And then a bottleneck on the B bands, essentially. And a nice flat bottom is also really good. And yeah, I mean, you'll see the momentum on the squeeze shifting towards the upside. So you don't have to wait for the blue. If you wait for the blue, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage. You can see the squeeze when it's coming. And then I always like to see like bullish divergence on the RSI. That's always nice. And you'll get that if you have a flat bottom to it. I just got a question all on the 1 minute. So this works on the 1 minute, it works on the daily, it works on the 4 hour. I don't really like to use it on like 30-minute and 15-minute, but that's mostly just because I don't find it on those time frames as much.
Do you consider volume in any of this?
Generally I don't look at the volume. No. At least not for this type of play.
Hey, Biggs, is that monthly candle on Altria closed?
No, that's open.
Damn.
55 next stop, bro.
Yep.
K-Bix, I don't see. I don't really see any sort of squeeze. At least not the type that I like on
Gotcha.
MO.
Yeah, it's not nearly as defined as it was like on that Raytheon chart, for example.
It's on the monthly or daily. It looks like a classic breakout, but probably there was a squeeze on the smaller scale where people were trying to short the top of the trend.
Yeah, and then I'll give the example today on the SQ squeeze that we took.
But that Altria chart looked like a case study,
Like a what?
like a textbook case study. It's like it's nice. It's nice to look at, even though I don't know. I'm not gonna buy them all.
It's all right, bro. I bought enough for the both of us.
All right.
Throw in mine.
So on the SQ chart that I just posted, we have the move down from the highs, and we have a nice flat bottom, a little bit of bullish divergence on the RSI, and then we have that bottleneck on the B bands, and we can see the low volatility showing up on the TTM squeeze. The golden dots, that just means it's a squeeze of a squeeze. That only shows up on the TTM squeeze pro thing, but it's essentially the same exact thing.
So you're not talking about the end of that chart. You're talking about that middle.
The middle, right? Yeah, the middle.
Does a squeeze of a squeeze equal a squoze?
I think so.
And what golden dots are
On the
lines
TTM
at the bottom?
squeeze?
Yeah.
You see the goldish dots when the bands tighten up?
Yeah, I see them.
Yeah, I gotta open the original. Yeah, I see it now.
But yeah, the biggest thing, we're just looking for a move down, nice flat bottom. The bands go wide and then they bottleneck, and some bullish divergence on the RSI. That's basically it. Now, there's some that don't always have the nice flat bottom, and those ones tend to be a little bit riskier. But at least when they have like a flat bottom to them, that's when I see the highest win rate. And the win rate on this, on the long side, is pretty ridiculous.
And when you're saying flat bottom, are you saying flat bottom on the TTM squeeze where it's blue, flat bottom, blue, and
No,
then
see on SQ, there in the middle of the chart, the price kind of has a bit of a flat bottom to it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm looking at RKT with a TTM squeeze, just on the 5 minute, trying to read that. Obviously, it's coming down quite a bit, but I'm just trying to compare how it moved this morning off of 24.20. Hey, Jake, now I'd venture to guess too on these TTM squeezes, like on RKT, when it came down to 24 this morning, it sold down. And then that squeeze got real red. All those indicators went down to like negative 50. That's a good opportunity for a long too, right? You ever do that?
What time?
11:05 on RKT.
Yeah, I like this one a little bit. It's not perfectly uniform, but yeah, it could work. I would have liked to see the bands a little bit tighter than that, and let me see. Yeah, the bands didn't really get as tight as I would want them to be, and you kind of want some sideways price action while you have the bands nice and tight. This one, as soon as the bands were coming together, it just kind of moved up.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too, like around 12.
So yeah, it was a little bit too preemptive.
I was just thinking of things that are in play, in motion. That, I mean, this is good. You're getting on like G Sky or whatever, like these with not a lot of movement, but you're preemptive. Like you're getting in before the move, getting a good position. It's better to take a paper cut there. But RKT moved in such a way, like there was a lot of action on it the last 2 days. So
Yeah, and some of these tickers you can't use the squeeze play on. You'll never see them set up properly to where it has a good squeeze, and that's just based on like their floats and stuff and the type of volume that they trade.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
And even if it's not a short squeeze, you can use this, like looking at Bumble right now. I see a larger price move coming. It's not necessarily up or down, just based on where the bands are. So I expect a larger move coming on Bumble pretty shortly here.
On what type of chart?
On the 1 minute. There's nothing really indicating whether or not this is going to be up or down.
You could probably reverse Tesla here at 660.
Famous last words.
There's a new rule. Anybody shorting Tesla gets demoted.
There we go. That's $4 from 660.
I didn't even type in TSLA in that time. Come on, man.
It went from 661 to 664 in 1 bar almost. If this doesn't hold, 655 next, which is heavy volume profile and then also a breakout level from today. So
Another thing, the squeeze works pretty well actually on the indexes I've found.
That's what I'm talking about.
So a couple of those charts that I posted up there, those were on SPY. I'm gonna post the QQQ chart from today. I posted the QQQ chart. That's the 1 minute from earlier on today. So we see we got that big nice move up and then consolidation, nice sideways, and then the bands bottlenecked. So even though that the TTM squeeze was shifting downward, a lot of the time the squeeze just happens to the upside. That's why the short squeeze is the high win rate. I don't ever play this on squeezing the longs.
Yeah, like you wouldn't take puts off of this or something at 313.
No.
Yeah, because I'm noticing even those blue parts of the graph, like, yeah, it's dropped and receded, but QQ kept going up all day long. So interesting.
It's going down in Tesla.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, when TJ was selling at 630, I knew that, I know he wasn't all out, but
The other thing too to think about is, consolidation is bullish, whether it's on the upside or the downside. So consolidation after a large move generally means that we're going up. If we're bearish, we're just gonna keep bleeding, slowly. We'll just grind our way down or we'll knife. That's how bearish price action moves. So when you have a large move down and then that consolidation, usually it means it's the bottom. And with the squeeze setup, we can see when the best entry is. At least for like scalps,
Mm-hmm.
And it does work too on larger time frames.
Darn, I didn't take SPY 390 puts like I wanted to. Now it's dropping.
Thanks for that alert, Dritus. I took Tesla short 661.
What was that?
I said thanks for the alert. I took Tesla short 661. Looking to exit at 55 if it can happen.
Yeah, there's a nice We also have the 200 moving average here too. There's a lot of confluence here at 665 or 655.
Hey, thanks for that little walkthrough, Jake. Appreciate it. I'll have to keep some
Yeah, no
eyes on
problem.
it.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
Everybody DM Incubator. Tell
No,
him thank you for that lesson.
don't do it.
And he did this lesson so selflessly on his birthday. I think that's so nice of him too.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Jake.
Happy birthday.
I hate you.
You can't hate the bigs.
It looks like Tesla bounce at 657. It's rejecting off the downward trend line though. So
No, strong. I am a Leo. Yeah, so on Kroger, that's a good example of a squeeze. It's not perfect because the bands didn't go super wide, but they did go wide enough, and then they bottlenecked off with a nice flat bottom, and we had bullish divergence on the RSI. So yeah, that's a perfect setup there.
I'm trying to make bigs feel good.
Happy birthday, Incubator.
Yep. Here, I'll post this Kroger example too.
You don't have to, bro. I mean, I don't want any bad juju on my Kroger right now.
Oh, wait, are we all in Kroger? What?
No.
So there's another nice example. Ideally, we'd like the bands to be a little bit wider initially, like on the bottom, but that's still a decent amount. And then it bottlenecked off, bullish divergence with a flat bottom. Boom. Squeeze.
Tesla broke down trend line.
Nice. Good job, Drados.
The TTM Squeeze Pro is just a little bit different than the normal. It just has different colored dots that indicate a couple different things. Like there's one for medium volatility instead of low volatility. Those are the purple dots. And then there's the gold dots is indicating a squeeze of a squeeze.
Dude, $5 buy bar on Tesla.
Yeah, just to be clear, you're reversing this at 660, correct? Like I know some people are short.
Yeah, at the 657, that's when I reversed and downtrend line. Then I pushed back to 660, but it didn't push back below. So I just went long at 662, but I closed at 664. We'll see what happens here. If we push back over this 20 moving average.
Hey, Incubator, why don't you have your time sections up on your chart, like underneath your actual candlesticks? You don't have any times.
What do you mean?
Or maybe, where is it? Or the dates, I mean. Maybe you're just not showing it. They're probably at the bottom.
I have time at the way bottom. It's below.
Okay, that's true. That's where mine is too. Never mind. I'm an idiot. For some reason, I have 4 charts up. One of them has nothing on it. It's just candles, right? And that one, obviously, the times are right underneath the candlesticks and the volume. And that's what I was looking at. I was like, why doesn't he have any times? How does he know what day it is?
Yeah. KC, what does that guy want you to buy? Send him my way, dude. I want free money. I'll actually review his product if it's good.
Looks like he's selling the letter P under NFTs. Is that it? I'm not gonna lie. I'm seriously looking into these NFTs to create some artwork.
Yeah, there's like jobs for that, Casey. Where they just send you stuff and you review it.
Hey,
Bro,
Jake, look at RKT real quick. Sorry.
I watched this video a while back. This is probably like 2 years ago. This lady that her job is to test hotel beds, like sit on them, and like her butt's like insured for like I was like $6 million or something. But like that was her job. She would test hotel beds.
Wow. Does she just sit on it, or is there anything else you have to do on the bed?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I mean, you got to test the hotel bed.
But she did. That was her job. She worked for like this big, third party agency that, I guess worked for quality, in all the major hotel chains, and that was her job, was to sit on the hotel bed, do a few little bounces, and then leave.
She have to make a video and like post it online?
I don't think so. But there was also another dude. He would test water slides and just rate them, and he made like a lot of money doing it.
That was a fun water slide. 6 stars.
Yeah. How deep was your wedgie?
I just came back from getting something to eat. What the fuck?
You guys are out of this world.
Point is, there are some crazy wild jobs out there. You just gotta know where to look.
So what were you looking at on RKT?
Oh, sorry. Look at this squeeze, dude. It's like 1 to 1 minute. Just on over 25.70. The bands are tight.
No.
We're coming up. No, don't say no. I'm looking. No.
This ain't it, Chief.
Bro, this is it. It's gonna go over 26.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
not.
Vic.
It's not my setup though. I don't like it.
Yo, what up, Owen?
KHC crossed my upward trend line.
We'll talk about this when it's over 40.
Yeah, because
And then
it's
45.
squoze, dude. Don't you know? I alerted the squoze.
I'm officially up over 20% on it now.
Nice job, bro. If anybody taking those 2020, 2023, or
Delete.
22,
Dude.
23 call leaps, he would be up a lot of money.
Dude, that was. I remember going over those with Nick, and we were like, these look good.
Hey, for any of you folks in Tesla, if you're short or whatever, I would not be short under 668, 670. If it goes over that, God knows where we can go. If it stays under it, I think you're safe, but
So
yeah,
we got that larger move on Bumble that I was looking for.
Yeah, Jake, I was just wondering on that RKT, like for a 2 minute scalp or whatever on that breakout, because if you draw a trend line on the 1 minute, it just broke over that 25.74, and yeah.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like there, you can go in heavy with as a day trade with a 10-cent risk paper cut to the downside at 25.60, and if it goes up, you got 40 cents up or a 10-cent risk down. That's all. I was just looking this because sometimes I take these micro scalps like Drados does, but I don't announce them. But I was looking at the TTM in that situation. But you want it to be flattened out a little bit more. But I was just trying to see how it plays out on a shorter time frame.
So did everybody go all in while I was at lunch? Is that why the market's still goosed? Y'all just went crazy and YOLO'd some QQQ calls.
Yeah, you didn't get the memo?
No, I was too busy drinking beer and eating barbecue.
Yeah, right. You had peanut butter and jelly and mac and cheese with the kids today, didn't you, Tate Vader?
Dude, there's this place by my house called Smoke Brewery, and they make like the best beer, and they have the best ribs I've ever had in my life. And a builder friend of mine and I just went for lunch to talk about what my long-term plans were for this piece of land that I have, and thinking about maybe building 24 fourplexes on it. And he's the guy that I would hire to do it. But yeah, we had a good lunch.
Nice.
I got stopped out of my Qs, my puts.
Oh,
Good
well,
job,
I'm glad
K
you
Biggs.
stopped.
My biggest loss today, $5,247.
Oh,
Teamwork, bro. Teamwork makes the dream work here.
Bro, the stop was that trend line break.
Yeah, in hindsight, I probably, I don't know, shouldn't have been so. I guess I should have been some flex. There should have been some flexibility there, but it is what it is.
That's all right. You know how to play the game.
I'm still up like $5,000 on the day. Should be up 10, but there you go, Jake. I can't believe this Tesla move, man. What a move. $102.
Mm-hmm. And it's not even the end of the day yet. That's because Kevin didn't sell yet.
539, bro. 539.
You know you want to.
Oh, bro, trade the charts. At 820, this chart said we're coming down to 540. Came down to 540. Going back up 710.
Yep.
I don't know what Broncho's out there doing right now, but prayers to my boy.
If QQQ hits 316 today, then I will take a put, a singular put.
Oh my gosh, if it hits 316 today, yeah, I'm taking more than that.
That's crazy. 4.5% today.
Biggs, I just posted. Oh, is that the wrong chart? Hold on, it's the wrong chart. Here's an update from our 50/50. It's going to the right chart. It shows the upper one.
Love it.
So apparently, all of the world's financial problems ended last night, and everything is hunky dory, and we're all pie in the sky, and everyone's going to be rich.
You got it.
Yep.
No, there wasn't actually any issue. That's where they got people.
No, not really. I told the guys in here, like, I'm waiting to take a short position if we don't get over 390 on SPY. Like, if we stay below it, gap down tomorrow, I just might start being more bearish. I've been really itching to take a strangle position where I take, like, up here, we're up on the day. Take a longer term month out, like 360 put in case there is further downside. And then if we drop in that direction, then hedge it with like a 410 call. What you think of that?
I like it.
Yeah, I mean, like, put 3 or 5 grand in each of those, and we're not going to stay in this spot long. I don't know. I can't imagine we're going to stay sideways. All right, guys, I got to head out and get my son at school. I'll be back in like an hour.
Yeah.
Y'all are on spring break yet, Ryan?
No, next week we're going. We're actually going to be away all next week. We're going to go on some college tours with my daughter, Vanderbilt, a bunch of schools in Georgia and stuff.
All right, bro. Be easy. See you later.
See you, peeps.
You know where I toured? I toured at the local community college.
That's the way to do it, bro.
Later, Ryan.
Yeah, she's see you, tape reader. Yeah, she's actually a junior. She's got college classes all next year that this high school is paying for her. So she'll graduate with at least probably a year and a half worth of college classes as a senior.
Damn.
That sounds like my daughter. She graduated high school at 15 and a half. She's 17 and she's in her second year of
Oh,
college.
geez. No, she's not that far along. That's pretty impressive. I'm lucky I got out at 18.
So we have something in common.
What's that, Jem?
My son is also applying to universities this year. He's
Oh, nice.
19, though. He's 19.
Okay. Yeah, I'm real curious to see what this tour is like, guys. I haven't been on a campus in a long time, so curious how they're going to spin it with virtual learning and all this stuff. I'm really curious to see how.
You should ask them how much the discount is because they're doing virtual learning.
Oh, totally. That's first on my list.
And they're going to
Hey,
say,
Ryan.
what discount?
Well, it is annoying because my kids are in private school, you know? And it is annoying because you're like, but where's the private school I'm paying for?
Ryan, take some sunglasses with you, bro. Like some super dark ones.
Why?
What? I didn't get it, but it sounds funny.
My oldest, he did all of his CEGEP practically online. The CEGEP in Quebec is 2 years. They call it, it's a type of college. It's right before university. And he did practically all 2 years of it online.
I think it's crazy you guys have college and university are different things.
We do. We have high school until grade 11, and then we have college for 2 years. Or if you want to do a career program, it's 3 years. And then you go to university for 3 years afterwards.
That's confusing as hell.
What the hell? I didn't know that. That's in Canada?
In Quebec. Quebec, it's not in Canada. Other
Why do they
parts of
do it? Why do they do everything
Quebec
so
does
different?
everything different.
Why?
Quebec
I
is
don't understand that. Like, if y'all want to be French, go, be French. But like, why y'all gotta do it so much differently than the rest of the country?
By the
Quebec
way, is
does
that how it
everything
is in France? Is that the...
I have no idea. It's not like that in the rest of Canada, but it's like that in Quebec. Just like Quebec, we have so many unions. A union here, a union there, a union everywhere. Compared to the rest of Canada, they don't have many unions here. Like everything you do as a profession has a union, and you have to pay union fees. Not to mention our taxes are like 15-16% on everything we buy. It's an 8%. I think I don't remember how you calculate it, but it's calculated tax on tax. Like, let's say the first 8 is calculated, then you have the second 7.5 that's calculated on the 8 that you've already paid.
Oh, we got that here in California.
Oh, okay. That much?
Wow.
I used to go to California, but when I was younger, the taxes weren't like that.
That's why everybody's moving.
Oh my goodness. Is this something new?
I don't know. California's broke, so I don't know. I think it's been
I
there
thought
for a
you
while.
were from Texas.
Oh, I am. I used to live in Cali though.
Oh, okay. My mother grew up in California. They had a house in Quebec and they had a house in California. And my grandfather worked for the airline, so they would go back and forth.
What city?
What?
What city in California?
Fountain Valley.
Oh, okay. So it's not in California.
It is California, right? It's
Yes, it's right next to me. It's Southern California, I meant. Because,
okay.
Northern California is kind of different than Southern
Okay.
California.
I don't know. I just used to go visit in the summers. Yep. And then I don't know why she decided to live here instead. So cold. Okay, what are we trading? I'm bored now. I didn't trade anything in 2 days. I'm so bored.
We lost some money shorting Tesla. What's new?
I don't even know any of my price alerts to take anymore because they were performing so badly last week.
Y'all gonna think I'm crazy, but I kind of want to add some more AMD before the close. I don't even care the price.
Me too. But fuck, I don't know if I should.
I know. I'm like, didn't add enough.
Yeah, I think that's just the feeling of you making a good entry and it working out and thinking, oh, I should have had some more.
Yeah, we'll probably get a maybe a dip down in the morning or a pre-market.
You think like the 65?
Yeah, like 56.
Rays of sunshine, you guys.
Yeah, so Lemon Eyes, that's a decent example of the 1 minute squeeze. It's a little bit harder just because there's not a lot of volume on WW.
Hey, Lemon Eyes, was that you that was asking me about SWBI last week? Somebody was asking me they should buy like prior earnings. Whoever it was, I hope they did because did well.
What are you guys using, Jake? Is that using like TTM squeeze? Is that what you guys were looking at?
Yeah, I was just explaining my TTM squeeze play.
Oh, okay. What does Snap look like to you on that one?
Let's see. Oh, there was a nice perfect short squeeze in the morning. I'll post a picture of this.
Hey, your G-Sky covered calls must be doing all right.
Oh, is it coming down?
It's at 635 now.
Oh yeah, they're up. Up 7% on those. So I just posted the 1 minute chart from this morning on Snap. So we had that move down and then a nice flat bottom. The Bollinger Bands bottlenecked off. We had bullish divergence on the RSI, and sure enough, boom, moves up.
Nice.
You can take that play all day long. Such a high win rate.
80%. I'm keeping track.
Is it?
Is this the Bollinger Bands that you have there any specific setting, or is it the...
Yeah, so I'm using the 2 standard deviations.
Okay.
I'll post a picture of the settings and toss.
Nice. Thank you for that.
Jim, that was at 11 o'clock today on the 1 minute snap. I actually really like this example. Fisherman, the short squeeze indicator is just the TTM squeeze.
Good evening, comrades.
Good evening, sir.
How are you doing today?
Wonderful, wonderful. Just listening to Broncho tell us how bullish he has now become on Tesla.
No way.
No way.
No way. I gotta go and read this.
Total jokes.
Ah. I got hyped for a second, you know? Dang. You know what I just realized, bro, is that you know, I was trying to set up my RSP so I can, you know, buy some stonks, and then I called the guy and found out I could have done it the entire time, and I was like, damn, I could have bought that dip yesterday. I don't know if I'm
On
gonna buy anything
margin?
after I turn up. Sorry?
On margin?
No, not on margin, on the RSP.
Oh.
Yeah. Retirement savings. I could have been buying some stonks yesterday. I didn't realize that because I have cash just sitting in there, right? So I could have been, you know, buying some stonkies.
Do you do that with IB? Is it connected to your IB account?
No, not my IB account. One of my other accounts. I have the RSPN.
Okay.
Yeah. I just didn't realize I could have the entire time. I think I tried to not experiment with it just because, you know, the way things are going, and I was like, huh, things are pretty discounted here. Should I get some yesterday? And I had a couple on the list. And I was thinking about last night. I was like, all right, let me just call TD and find out today. And I just realized the whole time I could have got some really nice entries yesterday. I mean, I'm sure even here, even though we've run up, you know, in 3 months from now, I'll be like, damn, I wish I bought it the second day too. You know?
Hopefully we get a pullback tomorrow. You do any trimming today?
I'm never selling.
Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. I asked the wrong party. Well, you got all the gold entries, so you don't have to.
What's going on, Gotti?
I just here, brother. Just got on a quick little leg workout. Came, checked out some stunks. Just I hope we get a pullback. I know. I do want us to keep running up too, but it is one little pullback. Today or tomorrow, so I can add some to the RSP. Damn, that's gold, Kazmak. That is gold.
Right.
That is gold. You don't want to hold any for long term?
Yeah, I'm never letting that one go. I just let it bounce back and forth for a while.
Okay, gotcha. Damn, but man, really good average. Really good average. That's some good old sniper stuff. I love it. Yeah, I wish I got an entry there. If I knew I could have bought an RSP, I would have added some in there yesterday. But it's already run up so much today,
Yeah. It'll pull back though.
Yeah. Wait for a nice little pullback tomorrow. Hopefully. Oh yeah, we're in power hour.
You know what sat and consolidated all day today was Walmart.
No way. I forgot about Walmart. Wait, I could still get some Walmart. That would not be bad. That's my number one go-to. I can't go wrong with Walmart.
Just sat in that 128.90 to 129.90 range all day. Oh, except for the first 4 minutes after open.
I wouldn't mind picking up some CRM as well for the long-term account.
Yeah, right now I'm just watching Snap to see if it breaks this pattern. Scout player.
Fisherman, I actually have Walmart in like 3 different accounts. I'm pretty sure of it. Just some accounts have a little more than the others. So, that's one thing I won't miss out on is Walmart, I got plenty of that. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to be patient and hopefully, we get a little pullback in this hour. NEO did a really nice move today too. It's up like almost 18% for the day.
Which one?
NEO?
Yeah, Neo had a nice move. FCell and Blink are both up 20% today. That's bananas.
Oh, FCell too. I remember FCell. I actually made something decent off FCell. I missed Square yesterday too. I had those all on my list. I had AMD, Nvidia, some Roku. Roku did a nice little bounce too. See here. I had a Square, Neo, Nvidia, AMD, Shop, PayPal, Amazon, and Tesla yesterday, and TDOC. TDOC, I can't believe TDOC went to 176. That's just wild. JKS had a nice bounce too, 22%. And Phase a little pop, SunPower.
I'm gonna jump in here real quick. Everybody listening on YouTube, please go give our stream a thumbs up. Click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Second, a friendly reminder to everyone trading today: Roblox will be having their direct listing tomorrow.
Oh damn.
Everyone have some cash ready. It will be a fun day.
Gotta call TJ for that 10 mil loan. Where's he at? Is he on today?
He was earlier.
Uh,
He said if you asked, he hadn't been here, but I'm gonna tell you anyways. I'm just playing.
he upped the rate from I think it was 20% to now 70%. So yeah, hard bargain here. Is Greedy on by any chance? I'm on the mobile. So, LMND. Yeah, I know he's a
I'm
fan
here.
of LMND. Yeah, did you take a look at LMND?
I have not. I'll take a look. Damn. All right.
Yeah, because I know that you like that ticker. I was just thinking, maybe you wanted to add any to long terms or something. I missed it yesterday.
Well, half at the top, but then the other half are. I'm kind of like slightly up, not as much as before.
Yeah. I still can't believe so many stocks came down this much, where the dips just got dipped and dipped and dipped. When you think you got near the bottom, you don't,
Yeah, sure.
I'm looking for things that are kind of lagging that didn't move up as much today for a potential, starter.
Walmart. That's all you got, bro. Take it or leave
That's
it.
it, eh? Damn it, man. This sucks.
Chewy traded
I
sideways today.
Oh yeah, Chewy. I don't think I've ever owned Chewy.
Jay-Z knows how much I love Chewy.
Oh yeah.
He's not around right now.
It's a good stunk.
No, man, Chewy burned me. Chewy. I'm just watching Snap slowly push up here, hoping that I can get out around 57.
Hey, got it. You're breaking up, bro.
Oh,
Thank you, is a day high.
on the AirPods.
Damn, look at that. We're pushing highs on QQQ. Let's go, baby.
Just craziness.
Pushing.
Can you say zoom?
How about that NQ breakout at 12,841?
That's on good volume too.
Well, I was going to take some profits on some things, but guess not.
Nope.
Nine 420. That's my highlight of the day.
Look at NQ, 4.6%, 570 almost points. It's insane.
KBX, go listen to the song I linked you, bud.
I'm not listening to that shit.
But it's
Nice
up.
try.
It's up, dude.
All right, I'll go take a peep. Is this your jam? You know you
No.
listen to that song. Huh? Yeah, you do. Don't lie. You got that blaring in the headphones while you're playing your game.
It's on full screen here.
Oh, you'll enjoy that.
I met Cardi B in real life.
I've met Kim Kardashian in real life.
Did you were you you ran into her? Because I worked with Cardi B.
No. I was in the Army. We had like a big event where there was a bunch of us that went to the Jay Leno show while I was stationed at Cali. And yeah, I was one of the ones that got picked. Got to go there, met Jay Leno, Soulja Boy, Dennis Miller, David Spade, and Kim Kardashian. I hugged her. She smelled delicious. I'm not going to lie.
She's really nice. I met her I was director of engineering at Fashion Nova. And she was a sponsor. So she was doing a photo shoot in the building, and she was just walking around saying hi to people.
Yeah, she's super tiny. Like a really short person.
Yeah, right. She is.
No, I didn't tell her to buy MO. No.
Oh, rookie mistake, man.
I know.
Major rookie move. You should have told her to buy some clothes too, you know? Buy a little Tesla. Buy a little Tesla with it. Damn, we would have seen the stock price mooning by now. Man, wasted a good opportunity.
Dude,
I
I
would
have
have been like,
so
listen,
many.
Charlie, buy a little clothes in Walmart for me.
I have so many friends that ask me like what stocks they should buy, and usually I don't tell them anything. I'm just like, I don't care, just buy the index and just hold. But I could probably funnel them all into like one of my tickers It's like on the smaller side, you know?
Just get them all to buy some Walmart and AMD.
Tell them all to buy on the ask at the same time, you know?
You're golden.
No, not buy the ads. Buy market, baby.
Then your name would be PJ Jake Zach Morris.
Thinking the same thing.
Facts.
That Walmart bag. So K-Bigs, should we add to Walmart here?
Oh, I did. I added some Walmart. I don't care.
I'm chilling.
Who's that,
Oh.
Blonde? Blonde added?
No, that's me. It's Gotti. I added.
Oh,
But I
good.
love Walmart. I love Walmart though. So I added to my long-term account.
It's very tempting.
Can't go wrong with Walmart.
But it was very tempting at 145. Y'all remember that?
If only I would have bought so many different stocks.
All right, I'm going to add to it.
Add to what?
Walmart.
You know, WMT.
I'll add a 20% of my existing position.
Well, I'm going to take another stab at shorting the QQQs here, fellas, via the 307 puts at $1.98. Why don't you all tell me what a bad idea that is?
I think it's actually a great idea. At least for like overnight tonight, I think we're gonna gap down.
What expiry?
This Friday.
Okay, so you're shorting.
I'm
sorry,
buying
you're buying puts at the market?
Things are gonna
307 puts on the Qs.
hard to press it.
Oh,
Well, I hope we don't get a pullback though, honestly, because there's certain positions I want to add to in the long term. I'll wait till
Oh, we're gonna shake out like all of these people from today. Yeah, we're definitely gonna gap down.
Gotti, you have a hot mic, bro.
This much today.
Gotti, you got a hot mic, bro.
My bad.
Yeah, don't get me wrong though. I'm not shorting it and I'm not selling anything. The only thing that I did today was buy more SFT and I sold calls against G-Sky because they have earnings tomorrow morning. And those are covered calls, by the way. But yeah, the likelihood of us gapping down a little bit tomorrow is probably pretty high.
Is it gap up or gap down?
Gap down. But then the gravy train will just continue and we'll push up.
And big profit taking tomorrow. Open.
Yeah, most likely.
All right, so I'm long these puts here at $1.99. My plan this time, I had a $1 stop last time, 50-cent stop. So let's say $1.50, I get stopped out. If not, I'll try to get my dollar back, see what happens.
Monkey, he said earlier it was the QQQ this Friday,
Here,
307.
I'll just type them out. There you go.
If you're buying those, though, you gotta watch the decay is gonna be pretty strong.
Yep, it's definitely a high risk play, but I think it's worth it at this point. I mean, think about it. We're up 4.5% on the Qs in one day.
Yeah, that's insane.
There's got to be a pullback. I mean, is it just me? There's got to be a pullback. There's not like unlimited money out there that's going to buy. What do they say? The market will remain irrational longer than your money, I think is how the saying goes.
Longer than you can remain solvent.
Exactly. So I am long 50 puts, which is not a big deal. It's 10 grand. That's not a big deal to me. With a 50-cent stop, so a $2,500 loss, but I think I can get at least $1 out of it. And I'm willing to put my money on the line to test that theory out.
Hey, that's some of us. That's our entire account right there.
Yeah, I wasn't.
When you say 50-cent stop, that means your stop is at 149.
Yep, $1.49. I have it set to stop out. And on the other side of that, if we get to 235, I'll double down and I'll buy 50 more.
Wait, what are you doing, Tape?
I typed it out. So I'm going long puts on the Qs again. So I'm long from $1.99 to 307 this Friday expiration QQQ puts. Got 50 of them. I'm gonna try another short. See what happens. No, Sammy, I know that, but this is a different emotional environment than, back from November 3rd.
Just be careful, bro.
Yeah, it's more of a revenge trade because it took $5,000 from me and I'm pissed off. No, I've been in options trades. I've been in AMD since last week when TJ called out the 2021 January strikes. I bought into them. I mean, there's got to be a pullback here at the end of the day. 30 minutes. There's no way we ramp going into the end of the day.
Never say never.
I would not short this. I would not short this, bro. I'm not telling you what to do and not to do, but I would not short this yet.
Oh, let me find my Mark Twain quote.
Tomorrow morning, better chance of shorting it. But right now, I wouldn't do it, bro.
Oh yeah, okay, here. So here's my Mark Twain quote. I really like this quote. What gets us into trouble is not what we don't know. It's what we know for sure that just ain't so.
Yeah, that's deep.
Oddly, I love that.
You can also do a strangle tape if you're doubting your conviction. Just buy some out of the money puts and some out of the money calls. Hedge your bet.
Yeah, I hear what you guys are saying, and it makes me even more convicted because no, I mean you laugh,
Hey,
but
bro,
I
jump in it.
yeah. So I've been at this for a while, and when everyone's pointing in one direction, that's the best time to go the opposite direction. So you guys are my indicator right now.
That's my strategy too.
And I mean, I'm not a rookie, and so I do have a stop. Just so everybody is aware, I have a stop. I'm willing to lose $2,500 right now. I'm up. Let's take a look. I'm up 5,700 on the day. I'm willing to lose 2,500 of it because I think I'm going to get a good scalp out of it. But if it ends the day at even or up a little, I'm just going to hold till the morning because there's got to be there's going to be a drop at some point back down to 310.
Deep Reader pulled rank.
Well, I don't know about that, but man, I really do appreciate you guys looking out for me. But I am in the profit, so the way I look at it is I'm working with house money. So you can't make money unless you're willing to take a risk, and I know it's a risky call, but it's something I'm willing to go after.
Nothing wrong with that, man.
I wish you luck, bro. Good luck. I hope it pays out for you. I do. Just know that.
Appreciate that, K Biggs.
How does stop orders work in options? The spread is, well, I guess the spread in those is not that bad, right?
No, it's a penny. There's just one penny spread on this one. I feel like the whole entire room is against me at this point.
No,
Geez.
dude,
no.
I'm taking it with you. I'm taking it.
Perhaps like part of me.
Don't get me wrong, Taper. I think we're gapping down tomorrow.
Right, me too. Me too. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm just not personally taking any trades like that. I've just simply been buying on the way down, and now I'm fully allocated. Well, I was fully allocated before, that's why I got margin called. But anyway, now I'm extra fully allocated. And
I like your style. I like your
So
style, good sir.
just think of it
We
this
follow
way.
the same program.
Yeah, just think of it this way, okay? Like 2 days ago, or even yesterday, everyone was like, "Oh my God, the sky's falling. There's no end to the tech route." Okay, and we get one really amazing bounce, and I give it that much. It's pretty amazing. And now everyone's like, "We're going to the moon. We're going to continue to go up," and the emotional environment that's involved between the last 4 and 5 days is way different than any other time in the last year. And so if a trader can turn his emotional psychology, let's say from, oh my God, the sky's falling to here we go, we're going to the moon, how quickly can it turn back down? And this isn't even like a long-term hold. This is just like a scalp, like a intraday, multi-day scalp.
you know what? You're right. I think we're gapping down. I'm taking this play with you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to talk people into it. I'm just trying to relay what's in my mind and what I've seen before. So we'll see.
Understand that counter logic, that counter psychology logic, though, that goes. Like, I agree with you 100% to all the white names. Okay, but understand, like, when you got some of us vets, like, just trying to share ideas with you, that logic doesn't match with us because we're already counter logic, anyways.
Well, okay, I
mean,
agree with that, but we're not the market. We're a very
I agree
tiny
with you.
piece of it. So I'm talking about a majority that will push it in different directions.
I agree.
If that's the way they're thinking, because I mean, I just think about how I think, and then I make moves counter to that. So the herd mentality, go against the herd, sort of thing.
Right.
I will admit though, you guys have me second guessing myself, and that doesn't happen often.
Hey man, I think from your perspective, your account's up 900% since August, and
919.
what's been working for you. So, I mean, if it's been working for you, then why change it, right?
Yes, I'm up 919%, and I'm willing to give back 1% or 2% of that to see if I'm right on this play.
All right.
So delta is about 0.25. So you need like a $4 drop for this to make your dollar.
Yes, and I am targeting 310 using that thinking.
All right.
I am with you, Tape Reader. I think we're gapping down.
I took it, but I think I did the 306, not the 307.
You did the DGen 307s, right? March 12th.
Yeah, March 12th. Oh, he did the March 12th as well, but I did the 306s. He did the 7th.
Okay. Yep.
I just didn't want to spend as much.
On another note, I did want to talk about my favorite stock at least one time today. So SNDL, Sundial Marijuana stock, is getting a lot of volume, and it's actually having a pretty good day. This is the play that I like right here. I like selling the near-term $1.50 calls if you can offer at 15 cents and you can get hit. You can get taken out at $1.65. If you did that, that's 22 cents higher from here. That's about a 20%, little less than 20% return on your money. If not, and you're longing here at $1.42, you get 15 cents, and it brings your average down to $1.27, which is a pretty good place to be for SNDL. Yes, and there has been call flow literally all day, like Haro is saying. I've been watching it, and I've actually been scalping it back and forth, so I've made a pretty decent profit on that today. But that would be a good play if you are a penny trader. Definitely risky, but the risk to reward here is probably 80% reward versus 20% risk.
And for all the new traders, you best not be a penny trader. If you think you are,
we don't.
stop. Just don't do it.
We don't advise this trade. Everybody, just know.
No, not because it's
Definitely
his trade.
Yeah,
because
definitely a risky trade.
everyone that's been trading for a decent amount of time knows that you are like guaranteed to lose money on penny tickers if you're just starting out trading.
So I just want to say one more time, you're not just longing the penny, so you're selling the call against it that expires this Friday. If you want it to go out till next Friday, the $1.50 is selling for, it's offering 25 cents, bidding 20 cents. You could sell the 20-cent call, I'm sorry, the $1.50 20-cent bid, and you could literally get called out at $1.62 or be in it next Friday at $1.22. And that's a good spot. Like, I like that trade. That's a very good risk to reward trade. So not just longing straight up common, because that's kind of risky on this, but you're offsetting it with the selling the covered call.
Hey, QQQ is knifing.
Yeah, baby. Go, baby. We need 3 healthy 1-minute candles, bearish candles in a row here to see this come back. Looks like we have 2 with another one forming.
Shoot, they might not even wait until tomorrow to take profits.
Here comes the
Yeah, this
third
is pretty
candle.
nice. Hey, Dave, do you look at option charts or do you look at the underlying?
I don't look at option charts now. I look at the underline, and I watch the call flow and the put flow. Basically the volume coming through.
So the intraday VWAP on QQQ is 310 and 60 cents, I think.
Yeah, I have 310.76, pretty close.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Starting to think maybe I shouldn't have had 3 beers at lunch. It's starting to mess with my mind a little bit.
Oh God.
Oh, there goes the whole logic behind the play.
It was all based on me having too many beers.
That great beer you had at lunch.
No, I like having conversations like that because it allows you to see the different thought processes that are going through everybody as a trader in their minds, and you can kind of accumulate that information and make decisions based on that. And we all know that trading is 90% psychology and, you know, I would say 10% mechanics for the most part.
Agreed. Emotions have definitely cost me more money than bad TA.
This dude sounds like a square.
I was thinking the same.
Like, I don't drink and trade, but bro, come on. Turn up with your portfolio, man. Why not?
I have literally sold out of everything today except for AMD. I have AMD, Clove W, and these damn QQQ puts. So I literally have, let's see, about 1/20th of my portfolio in stocks, and the rest of it's cash. So it's like literally nothing.
So that's why it didn't make much today.
No, I did. I'm up 5,900 right now, 5,979 right now.
So you did that on that 20%, or you
No,
were
so
more and sold out?
No, I bought a bunch of stuff last week. I had 10 things I was holding this morning. I sold out of everything right up around lunchtime, and then just held these 2 positions and then got into the queues here. So I scaled out today. When TJ said he was scaling out, that kind of confirmed in me. I had already been scaling out, but at that point, I just went ahead and took out 8 of my positions and took them to completely flat, just because I think it's too much too fast. And by the way, look at this Q knife, baby. Come on.
Yeah, I'm glad I took the trade. Because I agreed with you. I just didn't want to, I don't know, act on it.
Okay, boys, I'm going to take a third off here for 36 cents and then try to get 50 cents. Try to get 50 cents out of some of them and then hold the rest for $1. One more knife candle here, Jake. If we get 3 in a row, that's pretty good signal for me.
On the 1 minute?
Yeah, on the 1 minute.
That was 3 in a row.
Big ones, not little ones, big ones.
All right.
Yeah, 313.50 was like the resistance today. Couldn't break it, or at least couldn't hold it.
Yeah, 312.20 is the next point of resistance that I have, and then after that, 311.25.
Shoot, I might be able to close these out end of day. And not even like take the risk overnight. But I really want to take the risk overnight.
What risk, man? You just made a third, and the market is up 4%.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
just
up
gonna
20,
hold them.
up 20%, a little less than 20% right now.
Oh, I missed my exit by a penny. Fuck.
$15 minutes, guys.
Moral of the week is never doubt tape reader's intuition.
Don't say that, man. I'm wrong. I'm wrong a lot, actually. I'm just right more than I am wrong.
That's all that matters.
Wait, Disney removed Peter Pan because it has negative stereotypes in it? What?
I thought you were gonna say because the Tooth Fairy complained.
Be about the same thing.
There's Native Americans in Peter Pan?
Yeah, what the hell?
Oh, guess it's been a while.
Oh shit, there are. Oh my god. I don't even remember this scene.
That's a good knife right there. Okay, guys, I'm taking 10 more contracts off right here at 240 for 20%.
Wait, how many you have left after the 10?
35. I have 35 right now. If I get hit on these 10, I'll have 25. Yeah, I just got hit on those.
Holy crap, that was beautiful.
Ooh, damn.
All right, boys, here we go. Look at
So why
that
not raise
knife.
the stop now? Should we raise the stop? I think there's no reason not to.
Say, at least, I would say at least lock in a third here if you haven't.
I already sold half. This is
Oh,
crazy.
yeah, keep the other half for sure. Keep the other half.
I only bought one, so.
Look at that knife. Oh, baby, that's sweet. $3 billion to the sell side. I like that. Took that trade with me. You're up 30% right now.
All right, I got filled. I got taken out at 28% profit on those.
Good trade, Jake. Way to go.
Damn, tapered, nice one, man. Gotta hand it to you.
Did you take it, Greedy?
Yeah, that
Are you
was
swinging overnight?
something the whole day.
I am thinking about holding overnight the rest of them. Yeah, but I want to see end of day here, last 5 minutes.
That's a lot of selling volume.
It definitely makes me feel better about my day now.
Yeah,
So
let's see if they
we,
punch this area.
if we hit VWAP on QQQ today, we might actually get very close to that $1 target. Oh
Yeah.
boy.
So the next level is a 311.25, and if we break that, 310 by the end of the day, guys, for sure.
That was a nice trade. I only had one contract, so
Hey, you made money. One's better
did
than
make
none.
money. Click 30%.
The sucky part is I let K Biggs get to me. I was gonna do 100, and I let him talk me out of it.
Hey, I said I hope it pays for you, bro.
No,
Came
I
out in
know.
your favor.
Mm.
Tesla's actually holding pretty well despite the indices dumping, so it might be probably Apple.
Gapple likes to tank at the end of the day.
It's probably the Fangs, I think. Yeah, it's Amazon and Apple. And Google. Yeah, it's all the Fangs.
All right, I'm gonna step out.
I'm raising my stop on that QQQ option trade just a little slightly right before break even.
Did mock reverse? That's quite a candle.
Damn, look at that reverse, dude. I sold the bottom. Oh my god.
Mock must have reversed. Damn it.
That's all right, man. Yeah, at least you got a third, captured some profits.
Yeah, I mean, I got out half, so I'm still in the profit. Whoa, that got sold into heavy.
It's nutty.
Holy, is anybody playing this?
What the hell is that? The
Oh
bar.
my god.
Jesus.
So this is happening across contracts. The 306 is also going wild.
Yeah, mine just moved 10% up and down.
These candles are nuts.
All right, so I'm going to hold 10 overnight. I'm going to sell 15 here and just hold 10 overnight. Oh, look at that. It's coming back down. Look at that. 9.
Oh, watch this next
Jesus.
candle. Watch this next candle. Oh my god. This is gonna be nuts.
Okay, this is big boys right here. This is big players messing with the Qs.
Yeah, I think someone's fighting each other out right now, man. Some big guys. Jeez. The weird thing is my portfolio is moving up, even though I sold most of those puts. What the heck?
So the mock went from 3 billion to sell to 300 million. That's probably why that pop was that big candle up.
Sorry, what's mock?
Market on close and balance.
Explain further, please.
Jeez. All right, I think we're coming down.
Yeah, we talk about it after the close. I'll tell you what it is.
Sure.
Funny enough, GME hitting high day.
Greedy, are you getting hedged at all for tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm keeping some of those puts that we bought earlier. I sold about like 40%. 40% of the position.
All right, who pressed the wrong button? Jesus, oh, whiz! I leave you guys for an hour, and this is what happens.
We shorted it, Ryan.
Yeah, you're right.
No,
okay.
we literally took puts on it.
Did you really? Nice. I'm proud of you guys.
Oh, it was all Tape Reader's idea, but
Good job, Tape Reader. Revenge.
Revenge trade on 3 beers.
That's right. Did you make your 5K back? That's all I care.
No, I made half so far, but that's okay. I'm having a good day.
Nice, bro. Yeah. So was there any news for real, or is it just a bit of a selling off?
I mean, we're
Just
up like 4.5%. So
yeah, just a little sell off.
Damn, they're holding it over that 311.64.
Yeah, if they hold it over 311.25, it's not so good for tomorrow morning, but I can always add to my fade 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Meanwhile, Tesla's going to new highs. It's interesting.
I think Tesla's trying to offset all the FANG dips.
Oh, this is the Salvador Dali mustache pattern right here. We call it a J wave in the EMS field.
That's a lot of volume, man. Holy. Still kind of wonky after hours.
Well, I told you guys under 390. I wanted to see how it ended the rest of the day. So this is kind of what I expected, but now we'll see what happens tomorrow.
All right, so if you took that Q play, you are up 30%, and we are looking good for a gap down tomorrow, especially if we can get to 311.25 here in after hours. If not, we'll probably gap up, and my plan is to add to my fade at around 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. Chances are we get a good, healthy 100-point pullback on the NDX. That's what I'm thinking.
I made my 30%. I'm good. That's all I needed.
Yeah,
right.
I'm just thinking if you guys should have sold some into that move down. Hopefully.
Oh no, we did. We all took off.
We did.
Yeah, for
Okay,
sure.
cool.
Yeah.
We
Whoever
still have
was
15 left.
whoever was asking about the mock,
It's me.
so market on close, there's always a market on open, the moo, and there's always the mock. So the market on close, and what it is basically, it's mutual funds that don't want to do normal trading throughout the day. They just want to be at the opens and closes of stocks. They say, hey, sell me out 200 million or buy me in 200 million. It's an accumulation of all those orders, and they're settled out at the beginning of the trade day or at the end of the trade day.
Okay. Now when I heard it right, I knew what it is. I thought it was mark on close, and I didn't know what that meant. But thank you.
Yeah, no worries. It doesn't really mean much these days. You can't really, I guess you can make money, not like you used to, with the algos. The algos pretty much match them up right away as soon as the mock report comes out. But if it's heavily like leaning to one side, it can really disrupt the market. You saw as soon as that 3 billion came out at 351, it said 3 billion to sell. You can coincide it with the candles on Spider and the Qs right at that time, and you see how that selling pressure came in. And what that is that's mostly algo driven, selling into that, going short, so that at the end of the day they can match up against this 3 billion to sell amount of money that's sitting there. So they basically are arbitraging the close of the day is what they're doing. Used to be a great way you can make money. You can make easy money before the algos, but now they do it instantaneously. So it's a little bit rougher to try to make money playing the market opens and the market closes.
Well, thank you for the trade. That was impressive. Easy
Yeah, that was an
trade.
amazing play. Congrats.
Yeah, no worries, guys. I'm glad you guys can make some money on it.
You still have 10? You sold 40?
Yeah, so there at the end of the day, I was planning on keeping 25, but I did sell a few. I'm holding 10. My plan is, if we get a gap, I'm just going to basically sell into the rally and fade it. And I have enough now where I could probably go 50 contracts pretty heavy on it in the morning and still be okay with my stop at breaking even if it goes against me. So that's my plan. I'll go start selling at 10 o'clock because that's typically when the markets usually start turning.
So I kept 15 out of the 50, and I raised my stop now to slightly below my entry. So it's pretty good. I feel okay. I'm not going to add or sell early or anything.
Hey, I'm sorry about that. I didn't hear the last thing you said. My daughter was talking to me. If you were asking me a
Oh, I
question.
said, no, I wasn't. I was just saying I left 15 and raised my stop to right below break even. And I'm going to just let that 15 ride until my $1 target. I'll just watch it. If it
Perfect.
fades
Yeah,
before there,
perfect.
I'll take it out.
Yep, that's great. You're not going to lose anything at that point.
Awesome. All right, guys, I have a meeting I'm 5 minutes late for. Have a good one. Thank you all.
Good night, bud. See ya.
All right, guys. I am headed out.
Later, dude.
Great trading
Later,
day.
dude.
Good job, everyone. We got Roblox tomorrow. It's gonna be a good day.
Later, Jake.
See ya.
We got the stem bill tomorrow, bro. It's definitely gonna be a good day.
All right, so I just got 3 messages with this question. Why do I pick 10 a.m.? Okay, seems like an arbitrary number. But if you look back at the history of the markets, and I don't have the data that I can say, hey, look, somebody else can kind of search for it. But just from watching the markets for 2 decades, most of the turns in the market happen between that 10 a.m. This is East Coast time, 10 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. time frame, and it's usually because the euphoria of buying pops in. Hold on. Sorry about that. It's the euphoria of buying typically lasts for about 30 to 45 minutes, and then you'll get this sudden change in the market, and it's the same thing with the sell side. The euphoria of the selling in the first 30 to 45 minutes usually fades, and then you get some buyers that step in. So that's a good time frame to try to make market shifting sort of trades.
Good advice, bro. Good advice.
Tape reader, nice work. I just checked the market, so those puts must have paid.
Yeah, they did.
Very
30%.
nice. Very nice. Nice work. I just already saw it. I was like, damn.
Have you guys ever taken any stock of the Benzinga updates on market on close imbalance? Because today at 354 it had 3.15 or 3.1 billion to the sell side.
Yeah, we were just talking about that, Ryan. It
Really?
does. Yeah, it does. If it's a big number, it does influence the market, and I consider anything big with a B in front of it. So if it's $1 billion or more,
Yeah.
either side, I pay attention. If it's less than that, I don't really care.
Yeah, 3 billion. That's a lot, man. It had 350 million at 346. 8 minutes later, we're at 3.1 billion.
Yeah, 3 billion is a big number. That's why the Qs did what they did there, right at that time frame.
Cool. Thanks for confirming that, tape reader, by the way.
Yeah, man, no worries. Okay, so I got 2 questions about the SNDL trade, and instead of typing it out, I just want to tell you again what I was doing. So you have SNDL trading at $1.40. Now, what you can do is you can sell either this Friday's or next Friday's $1.50 call, $1.50 strike on the call side. The Friday one that expires on the 12th, this coming Friday, which is 3 days from now, is bidding 10 cents by 15 cents. The other one that expires next Friday is bidding 15 cents by 20 cents. What I said when I called out the play, they were actually bidding a little higher. So the first one was bidding 15 cents by 20 cents. And the second one, which would be the 19 March $1.50, was bidding 20 cents by 25 cents. And what I said was you can go long at $1.42. So you go long the common. Let's say you buy 10,000 shares of it. And you could simultaneously sell the covered call. In this instance, let's say we sold the 19 March $1.50 and we got 20 cents for it. Now you have two options. So next Friday, two things are going to take place. Either the stock is going to be above $1.50 or it's going to be below $1.50. If it's above $1.50, then you are going to get called out of the stock that you bought at $1.42, and you're going to get taken out at $1.50, which is going to give you 8 cents on the common, but you get to keep the 20 cents that you sold the call contract for. So in essence, you're getting taken out at $1.50 plus the 20 cents. So you're getting $1.70. So you're going from $1.42 to $1.70. So you're getting 28 cents, which is about a 20% return on your money in 10 days. I think everyone would think that would be pretty good. Now, if it didn't go above $1.50, in essence, you're getting a 20-cent credit. So let's say the stock comes down, you paid $1.42, it comes down to $1.30 by next Friday. The 20-cent, the $1.50 call that you sold for 20 cents is going to expire at 0. You're going to keep the 20-cent credit and making your new price per share go from $1.42 to $1.22, which you're still in the money. If the stock's trading at $1.30 and you're averaged in at $1.22, you're up 8 cents. Now, the beauty of that, specifically with this stock, is you can sell the next covered call the following Friday, and you can probably get another 10 to 15 cents out of it. What the idea is to whittle the price down, keep the common stock, try not to get called out, but whittle the price per share down to a point where you almost have the stock for free. That's what I was saying, guys.
That's an awesome explanation. Thank you.
Yep, no worries.
That's pretty genius.
I've tried to do it on several stocks now that are in this price range, and for whatever reason, it just doesn't work like SNDL. SNDL has a lot of hype around it, therefore the implied volatility stays pretty high. And you can actually see that if you pull up an option chain, the 19 March 150 strike call is trading at 304% implied volatility. And that means that someone is literally giving you an advantage to selling the call, and they're willing to do it to the tune of 300 and almost 5%. So chances are you're not going to get called out of stock, and that call that you sell is going to expire at 0, thus bringing your price per share down. And if you did that 5 or 6 times specifically on this stock, or any stock really, but I want to focus on this one, you could get your share price down to 50, 60 cents on this stock, which is almost free because they got $600 and some million in cash, which I think is about a 65 cents per share in cash. Yeah, Lotus. So that's why I pick SNDL. That's the reason.
Tape Reader, it's interesting with SNDL. That's what a lot of those, that Zach Morris guy and Atlas, those guys are pumping that stuff, right?
Yeah, that's why the implied volatility has been so high for months now, is because the Wall Street Bets guys are in it, some of them, and then they pump it every once in a while when they get bored. And my thing is and it has always been, I've said this, on chat before, that even if I have to hold SNDL and wait for it to spike every 2 months or 3 months, I'm willing to do that because I know when it spikes, I'm going to be able to get a decent amount of covered calls against it that are going to pay me to whittle that price down.
Right, but you're not buying commons here at $1.30, $1.40, and then doing that same thing because your entry price on the commons would be too high.
Well, I mean, at some point you have to buy the commons. So in the scenario that I told the guys earlier before you got on chat, I said this is what you can do. You can buy at $1.42 and you can sell this call, which does this one thing on the upside and does this other thing on the downside. So I'm not advising you sell naked calls. I do sell naked calls against SNDL, but I can do that because I watch it. I literally watch it all day. I do, I probably did 80 trades on it today. So
Oh my God.
if it moves up, I can cover really quickly, but most guys aren't like that. So at some point you have to buy into the common and be covered just in case it does get away from you. So yeah, Ryan, you do have to buy it. I mean, you have to hold it to whittle that price down for sure. You don't want to be naked going into these things, especially when they have this much bouncing around. And I don't know how many shares everybody typically plays, but normally for me, I'm 50 to 100,000 shares on this, and so every penny is 500 to $1,000. If it goes down 20 cents on me, that's 20 grand. So I want to make sure I'm covered to the downside.
Right.
Yes, buy a bucks. I do sell puts to get shares. You can do that. In this typical scenario, though, the volatility is higher on the call side, so you want to sell the calls, not sell the puts.
I was just thinking with these kind of plays, these meme plays, these pumping up sub penny stock plays, with these guys possibly being blown up, these chat rooms and stuff. I don't know. I'm sure they're still active in their Discord or whatever, but with the Twitter gone and stuff, I'm curious to see how these things play out.
Reverse split.
Yeah, I mean, it could reverse split. It
It's
probably
going
will
to. It
eventually.
probably will.
Yeah.
It's got 1.5 billion shares, bro. It's going to reverse split.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It'll eventually happen. But I think this run up today was in regards to the GME moving up. And then the other thing is they have earnings. And so you guys know the anticipation of earnings always gets stocks pumping in one direction, typically up.
Have you ever been caught in a reverse split with that kind of scenario with covered calls?
I have not.
So what would happen? You get to keep the premium, but you lose on all the shares you bought?
Well, if you're covered, if you have 100,000 shares and it reverse splits 10 to 1,
right?
And you sold, in that case, you sold, let's say, 1,000 contracts against it, which is the equivalent. In my mind, it should equal itself out to zero. So you get to keep that premium. You just get 10% of your former shares. Yeah, and to K-Big's point, SNDL will eventually reverse split. They will.
Y'all are insane to think they won't.
They purposely...
This company does nothing. Like, they literally are barely a company. Like, they will reverse split.
They purposely raised money when the market was really, really advantageous for them to get a bankroll. And believe me, they don't care about the shareholders. But at the same time, I could care less. I'm not investing in them.
I heard about your first trade on it, man. If
I'm
you can keep flipping that, dude, then hell yeah. All power to you.
Simply trading it. So I'm not asking anybody to invest their money and hold SNDL. I'm simply giving you a trade.
Because they have 1.5 billion shares, J-Rock. That's why they would reverse split. A company this small that does zero, like nothing, that this is how this market works, bro.
All right, guys, I got to go. Talk to you guys tomorrow.
Hey, great job today, dude.
Yeah, great job.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
No, you're right, Chompy, but it also comes into play when they just want to do it. I mean, they have 1.5 billion shares. They are not. They're really not even a company to begin with. Like, they don't do anything. Like, nothing. I mean, it makes more sense for them to reverse split and then start having offerings from then on. It's just repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat until they get enough cash to fund their R&D or whatever the hell they want to do. Exactly. Yep. That's right, Tony. That's right. Tony, how'd you do today?
So while the rest of the market soared today, Groupon tanked, huh?
Are you kidding me? Groupon finally tanked.
Yeah, down at 58.
They're still a company?
Dang it, man. I had puts up until freaking Monday, and then this thing's finally dropped. Remember I had the $60 puts?
Ah, that's right.
My gosh.
What's their ticker?
RPN.
This company is still in existence?
I know, bro. It went
kidding
from
me?
$30 to 60, and I was like, I'm gonna take like $900 in puts. Like when this thing drops back to 55, and it just went sideways forever.
This is funny. I didn't know they still existed.
I'm so annoyed. But it's still up there, actually. It's still over 57. It's crazy. The whole market tanked or corrected in the last 2 weeks, and this freaking thing just stays up there at 57.
But it was also holding strong while the market tanked, right?
Yeah, it was. It was the one thing it's like one of my main puts that I had. I was like, oh, I'll just take this stock because who uses Groupon? And post earning, I was like, there I go trying to
Who uses Groupon though? Like, for real, honest question.
for real, dude.
Well, you know, soccer moms, soccer dads.
Bro, chill.
No, it's not. You know, for coupons, you know, like spas, whatever the case is, you know, who knows?
I
If
guess.
you into like RSI and price divergence, check out Groupon on the hourly.
Bro, I'm looking at it on the weekly and
Yeah, that's what
it
I'm
doesn't
doing.
look bad.
I know.
I'm not looking at a long Groupon. No, I will not subject myself to this.
No. They called me one time for my business, and they're like, we want you to offer your services to businesses in Orlando and Central Florida, blah, blah, blah. All right, here's what my hourly rate is. Well, you're going to have to discount your hourly rate, and then you're going to have to work for 1 hour minimum at any event, trade show, what have you. And then half of that money that you earn, we get. So they make 50% over every vendor that's on their website. That's how their business is set up. I was like, are you kidding me? That's like the stupidest thing I've ever heard. So these spas,
that's a hard no.
Yeah, the spas that usually charge what, $100 an hour or whatever, $100 for 30 minutes. Now they're making a discount, plus they're only making like half of whatever they're charging on that discount, and Groupon's getting the other half. And they're getting bombarded with tons of traffic at 30% of what they would be making anyway. So it's crazy. Yeah, but I lost $900 on that dumb trade. I'd still be down. Let me see what those options are.
Another one I was looking at today, I would have rather grabbed it yesterday, but Zillow was one that I took a very small starter in. It's down from its high of 208 a few weeks ago.
Yeah, they don't look bad at all, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah, they were a lot better yesterday, down at 125.
Yeah, so despite that move, let's see, where are we at?
Yeah, Court, it's a tough one, right? Because, I mean, the housing market is hot. Everything, is selling quickly, but fewer things are getting listed, right? So, I don't know. It's tough.
Yeah, I sold those Groupon puts at $1.45, and now they're 52 by 95 spread. There's no volume in them. So, what are you guys looking at? Zillow, you said?
Yeah.
Wow, it's come down a lot.
Yeah, it's down about, $70 from its high as of right now, but it came down really hard yesterday and Friday down to the 120s. Well, it's basically trading where it was trading at back in December, late January.
Yeah, so obviously I was looking that and Rocket, like all these housing sector stocks, right? And the one thing I'm thinking, like, okay, the housing markets are flying, everyone's moving, trying to get out of the cities, blah, blah, blah. Markets are crazy, inflated. But I think there's there's like no inventory now. And it's kind of a bad problem because there's no inventory. And then are feeling tightened, maybe post COVID here, and they do want to downsize or whatever, then there might be too much on the market. I don't know. I'm trying to like play out how this housing market's gonna work post COVID, because like my sister's in Denver and those prices of homes have gone up 20-30% in the last year and a half.
Just wait for them to raise interest rates again, bro.
Yeah,
Then just
exactly.
Just
that's
short
what
it.
I mean.
Just short
Yeah,
it.
that's what I'm saying. Like they are add on top of that higher interest rates. So I
think it'll be the slob of like commercial real estate that's going to get thrown on the market over the next like 3 to 5 years. That's really going to end up being, the tipping point. I don't think it's going to be like residential is the reasoning behind it. I think it's going to be all the commercial real estate that's going to be hitting the market. That nobody wants, and that's what's going to bleed into residential.
And they're talking about, isn't there like a building supply shortage going on as well, like a lumber shortage as well?
Well,
I don't know. I haven't looked into it.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday. the price of lumber was going up because demand was low because no one's building right now. They're slowing in building, right? I think that's what I read. Let me find it.
Damn, I wish my area
Shit,
got that
not
memo.
here. For real, bro. They're putting up 3 houses right across the street here. Brand new, big ass houses.
They're plopping in neighborhoods all over the place down here on the East Coast, man.
Same, dude. Same. There is subdivisions getting thrown up everywhere down here right now.
We have
big
like
ones.
a 400 house subdivision going in across the street.
Yeah, same here in Florida and Cocoa Beach area. They're building a lot. Melbourne. Yeah, sorry, it was the opposite. So lumber shortage because of home building. Pandemic causes lumber shortage.
So that means we should be investing in Nail, right? The home builders ETF.
Nah, I'm gonna wait until it's time to short it. There's not, to me personally, I don't think there's that much meat left on it long side.
Yeah, but you're right that commercial buildings. I should talk to my cousin's husband is a commercial developer in Miami. Curious how he's doing because man,
Yeah, I got buddies that are in the industry here in Dallas, bro. And I mean, just like Florida, like Texas is like booming, you know, and they're built everywhere. And he said the same shit. He's like, bro, there's so much commercial real estate getting thrown on the market right now. He's like, it it's bad. He said it's complete into residential. I mean, because it has to. Mix that with a little bit of sprinkle some short-term interest rate hikes on there. Kapow.
Yeah, it reminds me. I got a refi here. While the getting's good.
What's your I'm at 3.15 right now on my mortgage.
I gotta go double check.
They wouldn't even entertain the idea of refinancing our house because my industry got rocked. My business was slowed down last year, so they really wouldn't even bat an eye at the idea of me refinancing.
Yeah, because I want to refi into a 15-year fixed, so I should be able to get right around 2%.
You're at a fix right now, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
but I think
Yeah,
we're up in the threes. So because I know it was going to be almost 1.5 points, which is I needed to be more than a point lower in order to do it. But yeah, if I go and refi into 15-year fixed at 2%, we end up paying off our house like 7 years early, and then we save like I think it was like 62 grand.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and it only adds like $138 a month to our mortgage. Yes, please.
Yeah, that's no brainer. Well, I think I'm gonna wind out here and take the evening off. You
Having
guys
to play with the dogs.
Yeah. Dude, my dog fell down. We have a 2-story house, old colonial, and he fell down the wooden stairs this morning, like at 2 a.m. Fell the whole way down the stairs. I felt so bad for him. He's a lab, so he thunders when he falls, and
Aww.
I can't believe I thought he was going to be knocked out. No joke. Like I heard thump thump, and then all the way down. So I went down there, and he was laying on his bed, like, I'm fine, everything's fine. Where are my shoes? One of those like playing it out like he didn't fall. Like, you fell, dude.
Yeah, we have a 4-year-old Aussie, and then we just got another Australian Shepherd puppy. She just turned 12 weeks.
Oh, they're beautiful. Yeah, I love those.
Yeah, they're awesome. I love them. I'll show you a picture of them. That's them.
Okay, I want that little dog, bro.
Yeah, that's the Australian.
Yeah, that's the older one on the left. Obviously. Yeah, he's 4, and then yeah, she just turned 12 weeks Sunday. So we're gonna go
I'm gonna
romp
need you
around
put
the
it in a.
yard.
I need you to put it in a box, put some holes on top, and mail it to me.
Oh man, they're mine. They're awesome dogs.
Super smart. My buddy's got one. It's like it almost looks like that. It calls it camo, and they're super intelligent, man. Stupid smart.
Yeah, so our boy on the left there, he's fully off leash, right? So like we don't even leash him like when we go for walks and stuff. So he just stays right with us. He's full voice command. It's awesome.
Yo, your seats look too clean to have dogs on them.
Do you know what the key is to that, by the way? You know those rubber dishwashing gloves? Dude, slap one of those on and just rub the seats. Fur comes right off.
Oh, no, I was talking about like mud and stuff from the feet.
Oh no, if they get muddy, they go in the back.
Good rule, good rule.
So we got one of those like all weather mats in the back. If that I think that was just like a grocery store ride.
Ryan, this is the dog I imagine you having, bro.
Oh, I just posted my pooch.
I know. Like that's the dog I envision you having. I'm like, yeah, that's definitely Ryan's dog.
Oh, really? Oh, like you? I see. Posted.
No,
Yeah,
I
it's
mean it's
fine.
just I don't know. It's just it suits you, bro. Like it's a big. I mean, it's a beautiful dog, bro. It suits you. I was like, yeah, it's got to be Ryan.
Yeah, he's a big dope, just like me. You can
He's
say
got that.
No, I'm not like that.
He's got that. Guess how much money I made today? Look.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets on the ottoman and he doesn't fit at all. We're like, what are you doing? His name's Winston. We're like, what are you don't fit on here, dude. Go lay down somewhere else. Yeah, him falling down the stairs this morning is probably like me falling down on my options or something.
Awesome. All right. Well, it's a nice day. I'm gonna go play with them. You guys have a good afternoon.
All right, bud. You too. See you guys. Good night.
You leaving too, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm heading out.
All right, bro. I'll talk to you later.
See you, bro. We'll chat in the morning. Thanks for sharing
Yes,
your
sir.
pooches, guys.
This doesn't look like it wants to gap down.
What does?
Tesla.
What does?
Tesla.
My bad. Your mic's like super soft. Tesla looks like it wants to gap down.
No, I said I don't think it wants to gap down. It's looking pretty strong here.
Hell yeah, bro. Once it breaks this 690 pivot, we should see 725.
I think this thing with the yields was more of a technical event. Yeah.
I don't know. Fed's probably going to commit and say they're going to buy more bonds. Yields go down, market goes back up.
Yeah. Yeah, plus they're gonna spend. That's money injected into the economy. That's money actually injected directly into the economy. So I think we're gonna get an explosive move up in the market, man. We'll get corrections along the way, but ultimately we got. Don't tell anybody that.
Stimmy bill in the morning.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, people are shorting the queues overnight.
I mean,
Makes 0 sense.
Yeah, it makes 0 sense. It makes 0 sense. We just had a 10% correction, which is actually totally normal.
Yep. And the VIX didn't do shit.
VIX didn't do
because all this was rotation. We're gonna rotate right back into the same thing me and you've been saying it's going to do this whole time. When tech comes back, it's going to come back with a vengeance.
I wouldn't be surprised if the squeeze momentum on Tesla takes it to some crazy number in like quick. Look at GME for God's sake.
Yep.
They sell video games. Used video games. So
they don't even sell that many. That's all the bullshit stuck to me personally. I think this is all orchestrated so big boys can get out cleanly, so that this thing can do its blockbuster path down to 0. Eventually. Shit, I'll be right back.
Anyway, Tesla broke out over its inflection level of 670. So if you get a pullback to 670, just watch, see what it does. 670, 675. This is a flat top breakout. If it stalls here, it should come back to retest the breakout level. I mean, the setup for an epic short squeeze is right here. Actually, Biggs made a really good observation that they just walked it down by pulling bids. It wasn't really sell pressure, but just like bids dropping. And there was a ton of volume at the bottom. This consolidation at the end of the day looks kind of bullish. But yeah, it put in a level for like long over, short under. 275, 675. Thank you, automatic volume profile. Yeah, I think market's gonna just keep grinding higher. Once that spending money actually gets spent, that's a direct liquidity injection into the market. Once Congress stops spending, that's when I'd be worried.
All right, I'm back. You still here, Blum?
Oh yeah.
So yeah, market goes up, right?
Market goes up. Pretty much. They're gonna spend a ton of money, man. It's gonna send SPY flying. And Tesla. I bet Pelosi took one look at this chart and said, nah, we need to start passing laws immediately.
More leaves.
More leaves. And then I'll get this bill like rolling. We will pay you to buy Teslas. Sounds dumb, right? Think about it though. These people have direct control over like $1 trillion purse.
Yep.
And they have a license to insider trade. You would be stupid not to take advantage of it.
Right. This move in Tesla today, unreal. Unreal.
Yeah, so that definitely marks the bottom. When you have the biggest jump in, I remember this happened actually at the bottom of the crash. One of the indices had the largest gain like ever, like intraday gain. I think it was the Dow maybe. That's the bottom. I mean, that was the bottom. Yeah, I remember that day too because it was plastered all over the. Oh, thank you, Lemonize. So yeah, I remember that day because it was plastered all over the front page of Newsday, like this local newspaper. Dow, biggest gain ever. I'm just checking back. I think it might have been Nasdaq. Oh no, it was S&P. March 13th. Okay, I'm checking this ticker. Then.
Yeah. You talking about the one Lemonize sent?
Hmm?
This is an ammo shock. I think it's something we definitely need to be watching, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this, man. I like looking at different sectors. You can't just get only stuck in one thing. Gotta do intermarket analysis. Why not?
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
she was
some of these.
preaching about this.
Yeah, go ahead.
She was preaching about this a while back, like 2 weeks ago. Then she mentioned it last week too. I messed up and I shrugged it off, but it's a good play. We'll just have to watch it.
It's on my radar. Yeah, I mean, you can't. Some of these setups are so easy. Smith and Wesson, that was an easy trade.
Yep.
Big 5 too. That's actually on the value list, but the volume is a little light. That actually was a tough trade. All right, so let me look at this Vista. By the way, I'm still long on AMD. I took a little bit off, so my cost basis is just under 74. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna hang on to it. I want to sell a call at some point, like maybe I don't know, like a 90 call a month out, or maybe I'll wait for it to break over this view app and then sell a call, like elongated. But my cost basis is so low, it might even not be worth it. This needs to rally for a few days before I even do that. Uh, Building materials costs is probably going to keep going, so could probably look at that. Everything having to do with construction, and especially like wood products, metals, basically industrials.
My bad, bro. I'm here like shaking my head. Yes, I'm eating this pizza right now. I don't want to be smacking on the mic.
Yeah, no, that's cool. No, I'm just brainstorming. I think Trex is a materials company. This thing's been rallying nonstop. I love JS's earnings bot. This is so dope.
Who's on right now? Blonde?
Yep.
Who else we got?
I've been on all day. Actually, I went outside to take a little bike ride. It's like the first nice day all year so far.
Same here. I didn't go on a bike ride, but I did go outside for like 5 minutes to check my mail, and it was beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like 2 days
I need to
before
go
that, it was
outside
like
more.
freezing cold out.
Where you at again?
New York.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
It gets cold as hell up there.
Yeah, it's been unusually cold the last few weeks, but I think it's over now. Sunny days.
And green markets. That's all we can wish for.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the market's always throwing curveballs nowadays, you know? Correlations are totally broken. Can't use those anymore.
Yep. You're right about that.
Sometimes price and volume is enough.
Yep. Sometimes that's all that really matters, you know. No need to overthink it, you know, like a lot of folks try to do.
Yeah.
You know, everybody's screaming, "Why are we bleeding? Why are we bleeding, bro?" And people like you and I have been sitting here trying to tell them, bro, it's just rotation. You know, rotate with it.
Yeah.
Don't sell it. Don't sell everything. Just, you know, start nibbling. You know, and luckily, you get your turns like we've been getting, like we got today.
You know what actually really helps, Biggs, is having as many brokers as possible so your money is spread out. So you're not sitting staring at like your red long-term portfolio that you bought for a reason. That helps tremendously. Then if you get stuck in, let's say you get stuck in a backlog, right? And you say, "Wow, I'm already in but underwater on this book. Let me go to this other one that's nice and clean. I don't have any red, and I'll add there. Then you can take profits off there, and you don't have to worry about the other one. And like, then you get into the habit of averaging, trying to average down. Like you'll go on with too much size because it takes so much to get your average down.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, bro. I have a totally different approach to it. You know, I have a broker that I don't even fucking open. Like, I don't give a shit what it's doing because the only time I add to it is when the market actually crashes. And I mean, not like a dip like we just had, but like motherfucking crashes, you know. I don't even open it. So my trading account, yeah, I'll go over it, but you know, the funds I got in there, I don't know. I just try not to bag hold anything, you know. If I miss it, I miss it. If I'm too late, I'm too late, you know, but
If it goes against you, you stop out, try again.
Yeah, exactly, bro. You know, I stick to the book, you know.
Yeah,
Like
and
Clove.
then
You know, dude, Clove is probably along down here. I mean, I don't like to say it, probably is. I've been stopped out like 3 times on it already. I ain't never gonna touch it. I don't care if it goes to $60. I don't care. It's my rules. I mean, regardless, I have to stick to them, you know. Otherwise, you break it once, you're gonna break it again, you know. It's just gonna keep on happening. That's when you start taking L's.
Yeah, I mean, if in a trading account, you just stop out. So that's that easy. You see a setup, you know, and if you're trying to long support, it either breaks or it holds. It's like a binary event, like pretty unambiguous. This is why I love these like consolidation support areas. You'll know pretty quick if you're wrong.
Right. But as far as like, you know, shit like Kraft and Kroger and all this other nonsense that I, you know, banner about, you know, tease about during the day, like, dude, I don't even have those in my trading account. Like all that shit's like in my long accounts, like that I'm not even looking at the P&L on. I don't care. You know, like I only know what they're doing because of what they're doing on my watch list here. Like I don't know what they're doing over there P&L wise, you know. I just know that they're either up on the day or they're down on the day, you know.
Yeah, and if you're in for the long term, you're not even worried about the intraday fluctuations. It doesn't really matter because you're getting that divvy every quarter.
Exactly. And like AMD, I added AMD, bro, to my long account. Finally, took forever, but I did it, and I really don't give a shit what it does. If it goes down below my average, I'll log in and add a little more, and I'll just keep doing that until it reverses. Most of the time, though, and I say this with all humbleness, I don't get in unless it's like the right time to get in. Like I will not buy unless it is time to buy, just because I don't like having to average down. I'd rather be right the first time and not have to mess with it.
Yeah, you've been doing this long enough, right?
Yeah.
When you see a big move down, that's the time. A big move.
Yep. And this was a perfect opportunity for me to, stretch my legs and jump into some of this stuff that y'all had been playing for a long time. When this counter rotation happens, they're probably going to sell, craft off a little bit. They're probably going to sell MO off a little bit, so money can rotate back into tech. Well, I need to be involved in that rotation this time. Yeah, I wasn't last time. So I'm making sure I dabbled where I need to dabble, and I'm going to be along for the ride now,
Yeah, this setup on MO was nice. Nice breakout here.
I'm really liking this AMD, bro.
Yeah, this was a perfect opportunity. Honestly, and I haven't even been trading AMD. But when I saw that the whole tech was selling off, that's when I started paying real close attention. Because AMD has just been treacherous the last few months.
Yeah.
This up and down. Not cool. And I got caught in it too. I remember it dipped down to high mid 80s or something, and I bought calls. And it rallied very quickly up to 92 or so, and that's when I started getting out. And it just came right back down. Very tough to trade.
It's good that we know the value of companies like this, though. Regardless of price, we know the value of it, and that I think that really helps in our conviction. Like you were saying the other day, or yesterday, you're like, no, I'm convicted on this. Like, dude, this is a good time to add, and you're right. It was, and I think knowing the future for these companies like this, like it does a lot for you, in your ability to buy into them on these dips,
Yeah, and the timing was really perfect. It couldn't have been better. Really couldn't. Everything came down at the same time. That's not normal. And it damn sure doesn't have anything to do with the company itself.
I agree.
You got to be really picky if you're doing long only. So I like that.
Yep.
I like that waiting around for the perfect setup base. There's no reason to rush anything unless the setup is 100% perfect.
Market will always be here, man. Always. Maybe here in different conditions, but this motherfucker will always be here, bro. There's always an opportunity somewhere, some way,
Mm-hmm. This breakout on Winnebago was good. Strong close.
What's the ticker for that?
WGO.
Holy crap. That was a move. Jesus. They have good earnings, or was it just technical breakout?
Here, I'll link you to DD.
Bet.
See how the wicks kept pushing up? It kept pushing up, and then finally on the 5th, you have that strong close. Like it came all the way down to 68, and then it just right back to the top. That right there, that was telling me that this is going to break out. This isn't really shying away from resistance. and it went up on pretty decent volume. Anyway, yeah, I think this is going to continue. You see a little volume on the? Here, I'll post it. All this volume
I
up
mean,
top.
I've been seeing it's. Yeah, you can see it's trickling in even before this pop. Like that's heavy accumulation right there before that breakout.
Yes.
And then on the breakout.
Yep. Every time it came down, the wicks came down. You had a nice push up on volume that absorbed the volume candle before it on the 23rd and on the 26th. So ideally, you want to see this come back down and test 74 and then like consolidate it, but that would be a perfect setup.
Right. Take a look at CWH. This is a company that is in the same exact sector as Winnebago. They sell and lease RVs. And just look at the daily. Now, the CEO of this company, you ever seen the show The Prophet?
I know of it. I've never really watched it, but I know about it.
Okay, so the main guy in that show, his name's Marcus something, but like you know, he's like a famous TV guy, but he's the CEO of this company. And they're apparently changing the RV industry, you know, leasing and subleasing like altogether. And he has been buying the living piss out of this stock, even up here, just constantly.
How do you know that?
I checked the filings.
Really?
And he's like really active on Twitter. Like he's a really good CEO. Like he's really involved in this company. He's not just like there. Like he talks about what they're doing, what they're trying to do. He answers replies on social media all the time. And to me that's it may not seem like a lot to some people, but to me that says something of an executive. Like, hey dude, you know, you're really trying to be involved with your clientele, with the populace, you know, in general. You know, you're leading by example per se.
I think it makes a difference for sure.
Yeah.
And it does really say something about the person, that they actually really are interested in what's going on outside their bubble. Companies are just people.
Just highlight and Google that name. You'll know exactly who that is.
I'm on it. I was on it right as you typed that. I don't know. He was Lebanese.
Yeah, he's like super involved in this company, and I don't know much about what they're trying to do or what they're doing, you know, in general, but I know that they are involved in the RV space. They do in-house financing, and I guess that's what is setting them apart from other companies in their industry. But even right now, dude, he is buying the living piss out of the stock. Yeah, see, I didn't know that, Nolan. I'll look into that. Yeah, and see, they're trying to expand to Delaware, Nebraska, Montana right now. Says they already own or in process of acquiring land in these states to expand upon, build more, I don't know, dealerships and stores.
Setup on this was nice. See how I pulled back from point of control?
Yep.
That was the breakout level. Consolidation, breakout over consolidation, pull back to retest, bullish candles. and the volume print. Damn, perfect. $5 a share. 6.
It's just crazy that this stock was like $3 back in March. Like $3.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right. Well, we guess we saw that huge change in rates. That was significant. And then the money they ramped up, payments to the public. That was needed. They can do this stuff. They can do whatever they want. The money supply is adjustable. That's the beauty of an adjustable money supply. You can change the environment. You can be proactive. With a fixed money supply,